And we are playing Star Trek Online. Okay. Get this loaded up. And I'm eating that shitty pizza again. Yay. That's nasty. I never can cook it the right amount of time. I don't get it. I cooked it for 11 minutes out of the 12 to 14 minute window. And it still turned out hard as rock and piece of shit. The dino's about to do its thing. Let's go over here and see about that. What the fuck? That's really annoying. The hell was that? How did they go invisible? What the fuck was that? What are those beams of light? I get they drowning in my own snot.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work. The Thought Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Well, let's see if we can capture some of this. Anyway, today is September 2nd, 2021. Or the night of, which is about to roll over into the next day. Because this is like, you know, a few hours till or less than. My day was a piece of shit. As usual. Some lady couponed me to death. Stuck on the register. Put up price changes. I'll never get to relax. Ever. Worked my sister's computer a little bit last night. I could not get it to go into Windows no matter what I tried. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna go for like a, you know, reinstall, but maybe try to install it over its previous self. You know, sometimes that helps me. I couldn't even use the, what is it? DISM deployment, whatever that fucking thing is. because it was all like, you know, hey, no, this can't work in this. I was going to try to like repair stuff and do scan, like SFC it. I didn't help it. So I thought, yeah, we'll try to install over it. You know, just over the original, keeping like files and stuff. I selected the custom to do that. It creates a second installation of Windows on the same damn computer. It's like now it's a dual boot into the same version of Windows, but one works, one doesn't. And the one that works is completely like bare of nothing. That's not what I wanted. I did not want it to do that. What the hell? Let's see, let's go back into this one here since but I've never had it like an installation automatically just decide it's going to make a second Windows in the same on the same hard drive. It's so stupid. And I even chose not to do, like, you know, there was no option to or not to do it. It said this custom thing here, it will remove all the programs associated, but we'll keep files. I'm like, yeah, let's do that, you know. Sure did. It kept every damn
Back
thing.
to your stations. The bots have returned.
But it kept it isolated in its own installation versus the new installation that is like a brand new computer. So it's just so stupid. So if I get time after this tonight, I'm going to go back into the computer, see if I can undo that, which I don't know if I can or not, because it still has the original like dead Windows version. It's there. It's just all that's missing is like just maybe a file or two to just jumpstart it back into working more order. You know, it had to have been like, you know, in the middle of doing something, and then the computer hits the ground and falls, writes incorrectly to the drive somehow, corrupts something. That's all it is. It's just a little bit of a corruption. It can be fixed. I know it can. So I'm all about that. Some people used to bring me their computer because it had a virus on there. Instead of wiping the whole thing and starting from scratch, I'd managed to get the virus off of there, everything associated with it, save the computer's life. People never had another problem with it due to the virus. They'd have a problem due to themselves, but you know, accidentally deleting the wrong things all the time. But yeah, I'd carry it out and go through the whole motion. I wouldn't be like that, oh well, you're just gonna have to reformat it and reinstall and lose all your shit. No. I'd even do a sifting through type situation too, like say they do have a virus, couldn't get rid of it, or either let's say the hard drive is crashing and they can't get into Windows, can't do anything, you know. And my tongue is really dry for no reason right now talking. But ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I say that a lot. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I'd slap myself in the face with a hammer. What I would do though, whenever I would see that the hard drive was dying, would not be booted to Windows, was not due to like a virus or anything. I would hook up the drive to, and this was back in like, you know, before the solid state drives and more mechanical drives and stuff like that. I have what's called, it's like a USB container, you know, like it turns an internal into an external. I'd put the drive in that, and I'd sorry, my tongue is just dry because even that pizza made it dry. My saliva glands aren't functioning right now. But I'd put it in this little USB thing and hook it up, you know. Windows would detect it. The drive would be rattling a little bit, but still it would function, you know. Just enough not to really spin it up for a complete boot up, but, you know, just to access the files. I'd hook it up to like my computer, go into It was called Documents and Settings back then, which is now like Users or whatever. God, I hate it when you eat something. You gotta like burp, 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 burp. But it'd be like document settings, certain user, whatever, but not user, but username of somebody. And then you take it and you just like sift through the files and save everything you could off of that way. Put it onto like maybe a disk or something, or whatever you could, or maybe just copy it and put it onto the other computers, like back in the XP days and or 2000 days before they had the ability to just like shift over and copy everything directly, you know, like transferring it. I mean, now they have that ability built into Windows where it can transfer one operating system to the other. You can even like, what is it? Damn it, my tongue. Cotton mouth, they call it. It's making me not want to talk because it's dry. But they'd have the transfer wizard. You transfer like back and forth to something now. Makes it a lot easier if things work correctly. Or just, you know, stepping back from an update from Windows. Something like that to fix it. But no. Backing it up. That's what they do. That's why I highly recommend anybody like out there that uses their computer a whole hell of a lot, and you know, don't just like say, oh, mine's never going to do something, because sometimes something will happen to a computer. That's why you got to back it up. If you got plenty of hard disk space or whatever, or hell, just get a secondary hard drive and, you know, mirror the create an image of the current setup of your computer on a hard drive. That way, if it goes down, you just pop it right in. Or re-image the hard drive back to the original. Transferring of files, though, it's gotten a lot easier. Especially if the drive is okay. And if you're really lucky, you know, you can probably, if you don't shock it doing it, though, open up the drive and, you know, if it's the same model drive, same stuff or whatever, you can technically swap parts, but it's very risky. I mean, you'd have to like take it to a, like, you know, specialists or something, set up like a clean room and demagnetize it and things. Cause I thought about doing that before myself. Oh, let me suck my tongue in water. Probably from all that damn dehydrate during the day, because I can't do anything but drink just one bottle in 6 hours. But one day, my which Xbox was it? It was maybe, well, it wasn't a 1 because I've never had a 1, so it was a 360. I don't think it was a Slim. But my stepdad was bad about, he'd play this NASCAR game. And he had, you know, I bought like the chair and stuff for him, for like a gift at one time, like a you know, a seat or something. I had the Xbox steering wheel and everything. Well, he would like turn on the system and just leave it running for several hours while not even playing it. And I said, you know, if you do that, something can happen or whatever, you know, and you know, what if it kills it? You know, like the hard drive can crash and stuff. And you know, I mean, it could happen if you're just playing it yourself. But the way he would just leave it sitting and it would get hot and everything. And finally, one day, the system just died and the hard drive failed and it crashed. But the system was okay. I mean, it was the hot swap type where you could remove the hard drive easily from the top of the system. And you like a little slider bay in it or whatever it was in the 360. Not the kind that pop top, but the other kind. And I decided, like, okay, the hard drive is there. The saves for games and stuff are still on the drive. You just can't access it because the drive it just won't function. So I thought, what if I got an identical drive to it, like down to almost like the serial number, everything, you know, and just swap parts. So I was really careful about doing that too, because you have to be super careful when it comes to swapping parts and things. And I was really careful. It did not work though. So I had to get a brand new like hard drive for it, and luckily for me, a lot of the games that I played, I saved them onto the Xbox had came out with, I guess it was like the cloud thing or something in there, and I saved or the progress of it was saved at, say, the actual game site. So kind of like Steam does, it puts it on the Steam thing, and some of my stuff was saved that way, and some of it wasn't, but whatever. As far as my sister's computer, it's really got me perplexed. I mean, it took me forever to like create a bootable media to get it to like just boot up into a setup, because I was using the Rufus software for creating, you know, bootable media, whatever like that. But I didn't take into account the age of the laptop, that it didn't have the one boot method versus the second boot method, which is MBR, and the other one's like GP. D, no, G, I can't remember. Whatever. It would take too long to try to remember. But I was using the wrong one because I forgot that laptop is not very new and doesn't understand all that bullshit. So I finally created that. Got it to boot up into setup. And then that happened. It took too damn long. And let me tell you one thing. I haven't done this to my computer at all. When Windows 10 came out with that bullshit, why is this lagging around like it is? Anyway, when Windows 10 came out with this stupid like sync up to the OneDrive or create a pin or something like that for your computer, it's one of the worst damn things, because that bugs the shit out of me. When I want a computer to boot up, especially mine, I want it to go directly to Windows. Don't ask me to log in. Don't ask me to put a PIN number in. Just go straight into the login screen. That's how I have mine set up. It auto logs itself in, and if it doesn't, it just uses the local thing or whatever, and I come back and I fix it later. But I haven't had to do that with this one yet. My other one, which is the one connected to my TV, that I used to like watch movies on and stuff, because I don't like to. I can technically hook this computer that I'm playing this game on up to my TV, but I'm like, why bother? You know, why bother doing that? Something if I've already got a computer there, I just network them together. I have the hard drive. It's an external hard drive that I just keep like things on to watch or whatever. It's like a temp download from something or whatever, you know, or whatever like that. And I just watch it from that, like a network drive type thing, like the digital movies you can download. Like if you buy a movie and it'll say, hey, download the digital thing here, keep it on your computer, that kind of thing. So I got a drive just for that. Let's see. And I just I need to get another hard drive for that computer though. The one it's an NVIDIA. I call it my Halo computer because I built it just straight up for Halo Custom Edition back in the day, and Halo Vista. The Halo 2 Vista. So that's my Halo stage, or playing and whatnot. And Unreal Tournament was the other one. My Doom computer was the Unreal Tournament computer. That's right. And I still have it. It's got XP on it. But I do need to get another hard drive for the Halo one, because it's starting to load up a lot slower. It still has a mechanical hard disk drive in it. And it's been in there for a long time. And I can totally see it. Like, I think Windows 10 must have been built for solid state drives, because it's like there's these search features that you can disable in Windows 10. You know, for like, you can disable Cortana, you can disable advanced indexing, all this kind of stuff. And if you don't do that to a hard disk drive, HDD, yeah, then it's like it takes forever for it to do anything. You know, on some computers it's okay. My computers, it didn't. I mean, you can load the thing up on the hard disk drive computer, and it would like take forever to load, and you'd turn on like go into Task Manager and watch it, and the hard drive be 100% all the time, and it was due to like Windows indexing and Windows virus scan and Windows this, Windows that, you know. And if you have a solid state drive, well, everything's just always fixed to a certain place in there, and it never shifts around like in another hard drive. So it finds things faster. It doesn't have to search the drive, all this stuff. So I've been steadily like updating all the drives and the computers I have with solid state. And while I don't really trust it as much as I do the other one, but I guess any of them can die, because, you know, solid state's still like so many writes onto a part of it, and then you can't anymore. Like, what is it, like, let's see, an SD card, it's safe to write like up to 1,000 times, or is it greater than that now? I may have read that a long time ago, where you can only do it so often, then it just start degrading over time. I know my phone's like that. I have an old phone from so when did I get that phone? Got it shortly before I started working at the place I am, so that's like maybe 2010, 2011. It's an old Pantech phone. It's old as shit. And I've been told by like people that I work with, you need to get a new phone. And I'm like, damn, I don't want to pay that damn bill. I pay like just barely anything just to keep this one just texting and like, you know, emergency calling or something. I don't really care about no cell phone or anything. And I don't have nobody to call. I mean, I have no reason. I said, well, you need it for work. No. You need me to have it for work. I don't need it for work. It's not my problem. I ain't about to get forced to buy no phone for work. But anyway, I keep jumping subjects again. Anyway, let me get back to my sister's laptop. Since it has the solid state drive in it, solid state should not ever be defragmented. It shouldn't be check disked and fixed. I read about that because that's one of the things I was going to do. Like, what was it? This is going to sound stupid, but this is how I got my sister's laptop back from the dead one time. It was the time before this, so it's probably my fault that the computer's in the shape it is now. But I refused, like, the laptop before was, had the hard disk drive in it. It was making noise. It was slow. She said every time that she turned it on, it took forever to get online or do anything with it. And it was always having to load. It was real slow and stuff. So when I brought it over here to my house and like hooked it up, you know, to power, and the battery was kind of low, so I let the battery charge first because, you know, whatever. I turned it on and I look at it, and it took about maybe 30 plus minutes just to get into like where it showed the Windows taskbar at the bottom. and then it finally showed like the screen. Then it finally showed like this whatever, and I finally went to like taskbar or task manager, hard drive 100%, CPU like almost 100%, memory 100%, all over the place. This thing was just loaded, and the hard drive was making some noise. I said, yeah, the drive's dying, and this computer's like had it with the hard drive. So I run like check disk, fix and with a R/R/F or whatever, just to check it out. Scan. I do SFC scan disk, scan now, everything I can, and I keep having to run it over and over. It's like it just keeps the files just keep getting corrupted in it because the hard drive's like just dying, because you can hear this thing dying. And so I thought, all right, I'm gonna try to save this damn computer. So that's when I got the SSD drive for it, and I got what was it, Acronis, I think is the software to copy or clone a drive. And I cloned the original hard drive. It took forever to do. I cloned it over to the SSD drive, ran check disk on it to fix the file problem that it had, ran SFC on it then, and then like reinstalled like I soft updated Windows. Like I upgraded it to the newest version, which ran the installation, and it seemed fine. It booted up fast, did everything it was supposed to do. It would load web pages. It would everything. And then that's whenever I decided I was going to upgrade the memory inside of it. So I got another stick of RAM for it to max it out, or to make it better than it was, and tweaked a few things inside of it. Got a new back cover for it. Got a all that stuff I've already mentioned. But and I think maybe in doing that, it wasn't a success, like a solid just installation, from me. So maybe some corruption was still there from the hard drive before, and it just took the computer falling to the floor to finally just finish it off. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking that. Even though it's probably not the situation, it's probably because it was running. They said my sister said that she used it to play DVDs in. I'm like, it's a good laptop. Why just play DVDs? But whatever, it's her laptop. And then the dog, pulls the cord or whatever, and it falls to the floor and goes off. Has a little notch on the side. I had to pop something back into it because it hit so hard. And I'm thinking during that, what if it was like, riding something, backing something up, whatever, and then it just shut off instantly, doing something important. It went critical. Because I want to view the event log for it, but I can't get into the damn Windows for it. So what I can do, though, since I do have access to a version of Windows on it, I can probably search that Windows installation for the event log viewer log files and see what went critical, if it wrote anything critical, if I wanted to go that far into the rabbit hole, which I've done before to another computer or several people's computers before to figure out why things weren't happening right and fix them that way. Whether it be like a corrupt file and that's a long time ago. That was back in like the Windows 98 CE SE and stuff days in 95 and 3.11 and 3.1 or whatever. Those days when all you could do, you can like actually take a file and just replace it with another one and it work again. I don't know. There's too much involved in all these versions of Windows, especially since like they tend to just add to and like put something on top of the old versions of Windows. Like for instance, back in the 3.1 days or whatever, 3 days, maybe even 2. I've never had Windows 2.0, but I've had like a virtual version of it installed in like a what was that? It's the virtual whatever it's called. I have it on my computer. Can't think right now. I'm kind of tired and I gotta take a shit. But anyway, I did the but anyway thing. Every time you hear that, yell at the screen like it's telling me I'm an idiot. Um. Oh damn! Talking too much and not thinking enough. Lost my train of thought. What the hell was I talking about? Only everybody knows. Oh yeah, the virtual 2.0. Anyway, yes, I'm back. I understand what I was doing. But in Windows 3.1, you know, it would load up Progman, which was like Progman exe. It's like the little thing that you know, all the programs were inside of. It was Program Manager, I think is what it stood for. And then throughout like Windows 95, Windows 98, even some versions of XP in 2000 or whatever, you can actually load up Progman from 3.1 and view your stuff. And I think it officially like became kind of like the accessories stuff. You know, a bunch of the old programs were still in Windows. It's like they didn't know how to get rid of it, because it is like most of them, you know, ran off of MS DOS anyway, with like 6.2 something. And since it ran off of that, it could always run those files, because Windows was basically a DOS, and which was also basically stolen from Steve Jobs anyway, but depending on what you believe. But to get to my point though, it's like Windows was just like a new version of it laid on top of the old version, you know. Like, sure, the user interface may look awesome and cool and have these new features, but it's still the old piece of shit underneath the you know. It's almost like if you had the engine out of an automobile, and the engine was a piece of shit, but you decided, I'm just going to put it in a new body and make it look like it's a new car. Well, the engine being the shit, it's still going to run like shit. And that's what Windows did. Until they overhauled it for all these other versions of Windows, like 7 to 8 to skip 9 into 10. I think 8.1 would probably be like a Windows 9. I hated that when it came out, Windows 8. Because it got rid of the start menu, the one that I loved. It was built more for like tablets and stuff. That's kind of what they're going for, a tablet-y thing. Leave us Windows users alone. That's what I say. But anyway, I'm really trailing off from the whole thing. My sister's laptop. I need to find a way to get in there and view some event logs to see what was going on right before it died. If it even wrote anything to it as it was dying, because sometimes they'll do that. If there's an error of some sort, it'll write to the log file right before it dies or goes off. But I think maybe a sudden cut in power hit just a certain way and dislodged something physical, and then now it's back to normal. And I don't know. All I know is it's frustrating as hell. And it's also frustrating as hell trying to figure out which one of these pillars needs to be... Okay, it's that one. Hell, I'll tell you one kind of fun thing that I did for Windows stuff. The installation of Windows that I have on this computer, back whenever I was doing Windows 7 stuff, or like I had Windows 7. Then I went to Windows 8, and then not Windows 10, but I think it was it may have been between 8.1 and this Windows. I'm really unsure which one needs the thingy. This one here restarted itself. Yay for that shit. But when I built my Halo computer, the NVIDIA, it's like something. I forget what the hell it is. Gigabyte thing. I don't know. No, this is the Gigabyte. Who the hell fucking knows anymore? Whenever I built the NVIDIA, I bought a copy of Windows 7 Professional. Like, legit bought. Because I've never actually had to buy a version of Windows before. And the other always either came with the computer or it's always legal versions of it. It just always like came with it. Like when I even when I built my my Doom computer and stuff, it had like a free version of like Windows XP or something that you can get with it if you bought it a limited time situation or whatever. It had the serial number stuff, and then the other like Dell computers, HP computers, that sort of things always has the OEM, so you can always have a free version on that. But Windows 7 is the first legit one that I bought for like what was it, $100 back then, and I installed it on my NVIDIA, my Halo PC. Got everything working, drivers working. I built that one from parts, from components and stuff. Scrounge built it really at first. Whatever I could get to put in there, the motherboard, PC, CPU, whatever. But used it for a while, years and years and years, and then finally when I decided to build this one, I think I had updated to 8.1 on that computer, so it was at Windows 8.1, and then when I built this computer, it needed an operating system, so I thought, well, 8.1 or either 7, one of the two had the multimedia edition that you can get for it, which was like free for some odd reason somewhere at one time. I can't really remember. But so I used the Windows product key or whatever for the media edition that I had. It was legit media edition version. And I used my old Windows 7 like product key, because the product key was different for some reason in Windows 8 from 7, even though it still worked different. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm talking out of my head, and he is as well. But I used that for this computer that I'm on now back then, and it was pretty awesome. It was nice. But how I put Windows on this computer originally back in the 8 something days, so it's changed now because you had to reinstall Windows 10, sort of. You could install it and update at the same time and keep things or whatever, which is where I'm getting to a lot of this. Well, I used Acronis back then from my NVIDIA PC, and I cloned the hard drive over to my new hard drive that I have for this computer at that time, and I put it in the computer just to see what would happen. And of course it ran slow because it was like having to adjust itself to its new environment. It would like have to do driver overwrites and stuff, because what I would do is as soon as I plugged it in, I went straight into safe mode where it doesn't load the drivers, and I deleted a lot of the drivers through Device Manager. And in doing that, it made the computer like need to get those drivers back the next time it booted back up, and it got the new drivers for the new computer versus the ones that were there for the old one. So it was like a fresh, like it was just already installed with my stuff, identical files and everything. It just needed a product key. So I gave it the product key for my original Windows 7, because my other one had the Media Edition Windows 7 product key that was legit. And so then I had two separate computers that then eventually qualified. They eventually qualified for the free Windows 10 upgrade when Windows 10 came out. So I upgraded both computers to Windows 10, keeping my files and everything. And it's amazing that I could do that. I don't know, it's probably like a normal thing everybody can do, but I felt accomplished back then. Okay, I'm gonna let that one ride with just that one, because it's an advancement on those. And change camera tab. But I don't know if anyone's paying attention to what I'm talking about, because I am kind of rambling. But the ability to like just shift it over files and stuff. Like for instance, not for instance a lot. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, like say for instance, yes, we're gonna do it again. My Windows XP Doom computer, or hell, even the one before that. I think it was what, Windows 2000, maybe even before that, maybe 98, because I never did Vista. I don't know. Vista was just not something I had. But whenever text to speech was first coming out on Windows, where you can download it as a separate thing, and download the voices or something, or I think it was just Microsoft Sam at the time, just one voice, or Mary and Sam. And they eventually had like the paperclip Microsoft Office that you can have as like a little helpful guy that actually did something. And then they had Microsoft Genie that was part of the text-to-speech program, and PD and little wizard guy, whatever it was. But I would do text-to-speech on it and talk to the computer, telling it the stories and stuff that it would want you to read to it, so that it would familiarize itself with your voice. And during my whole
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
During my whole endeavor with using Windows over the years, I've been like,
The Fog Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
I had been reading to it, like in '98. Had been reading to it in the 2000 one, and then finally when I got on XP to do a little bit of that scripting stuff for MIRC and whatever like that, I was just like searching files on my computer randomly in documents and settings. And I found audio recordings of myself reading to the computer. And I still had those. I think I still have them to this day. Like on this computer too. Because every time that I would like get a new install like Windows on a new system, if I had to install and it was mine, I would directly copy everything from my my settings stuff and my user profile, I guess you'd say, directly onto it, and then rematch everything up, kind of like Microsoft Office Mail. I would hook it all up, even in the registry, to make it work again the same way. And eventually, I found where I didn't have to read to the computer; it already knew my voice. And that came in handy whenever I was sick that one time. About 8 years ago or plus, where I was just like laying in bed and could talk to it. I'd have the little microphone next to the bed and say, computer, open, or no, computer, and you go bring or whatever like that, and it said like run VLC media player, and it would run media whatever, and I'd say go to file, open, and I tell it what directory to go to, where to, whatever, to open up, like a video file to watch, a movie. It was always fun. That was before Cortana. But I've already mentioned that before as well. And I still have that on here. Now it's easier, I think, though, with the dictation thing and text-to-speech. But I also had like a little MRC script for it as well. The one where I told you I can make it like read a movie, the subtitles, so you can just sit and listen. I think I had that video somewhere on YouTube. I'm not sure. I need to link to it or find it again. That's back when I had fun and imagination. I made 2 bots in MIRC of Abbott and Costello, doing the whole Abbott Costello who's on first in the chat room. People said, "My gosh, you need to quit that. It's annoying as hell." And I said, "But ain't it fun?" It's almost as fun as
Back
that
to your stations. The VODs have returned.
script a friend of mine and I co-wrote together to give to this one dude. And what he didn't know was we could make it talk through him. Like, he could like text and stuff on there. That's IRC chatting. But what he didn't know is if we put a certain symbol in front of the word that we were saying first in the sentence we were saying, it would to him appear as though he didn't type it. But to everybody else, it would make him type it. Like something he would say, it would actually have his name next to it and everybody could read it. It took a while for him to figure that out. I think somebody copy and pasted the chat, because we had said some stuff like, just goofing off. And they said, why are you saying that kind of thing? He said, saying what? And then they copy and pasted and said, I didn't say that. I said, well, your name's on there. And he looked at us. He's like, yeah, you guys. But it was just a joke, though. I think I still have that script. I save every damn thing in the world. I'm like a super hoarder. If you got any junk to throw away, you give it to me kind of situation. And that's so literal. That's true. That dude, Uberchorn or Uberchorn / Chorn, Seahorn. He was, back whenever we were doing the Farscape thing, the Kohonen website, like chatting and stuff like that. And became good friends with him through the chat. Never met him in real life though. Talked to him on TeamSpeak though before when that was still popular. He would make up these big boxes of just computer junk that he wanted to get rid of. And he said it would cost like a lot of money to dispose of it versus just sending it to me. So every once in a while it was like a big Christmas gift of just computer junk that I couldn't use. And I still have it. I had to buy big totes and stuff and tubs to put it in though, but I still have it. And this is like, you're thinking like, okay, it's just like little electronics or something like that. No. It's like video capture cards or video graphics cards that are about like 2 feet long, that go in those old 386 computers back in the day kind of thing. That don't hook up to anything. I think it's, what was the slot called? ISA slot or something back then? You got PCI and PCI Express now, but it was like those old ones, like the big old long black one. And and he was sending me like this golf game that didn't work. Like it was a virtual golf type thing where you swing the putter above this little sensor, and it depending on the weight and the speed at which you did it, it calculated how the ball would go, and you would play like this little tiny game like on a computer, which really low graphics for back then, and it would project the ball a certain way, kind of like Nintendo Golf or whatever from back in the NES and the SNES days. It looked like that, a poor man's version of Wii Sports. But I still have that in there. One of those Palm Pilots. He had one of those in there. The little toaster drive that I kind of mentioned earlier and jumped over with the USB, but it's a RAD drive kind of thing where you put 2 hard drives in it, and it looks like a toaster, but and they you hook it up to your computer via, I think it wasn't USB, it was like the serial port back then, or parallel port, and it was your backup drives. You set up RAD for it or whatever, or RAID drive, RAD. I can't really remember. To where it would keep 2 copies of the same version of whatever files you needed or something at the same time. I never got it working right though. I just used it because you can use it for that, or you can use it as like just a spare hard drive, like external thing before USB. But it's just stuff, zip drive discs, iOmega zip drives. Remember those? Old floppy disk with nothing on it. dead mouse, um, like a fighter pilot serial port Colton controller, random computer stuff, motherboards that didn't work, processors that didn't work, 100 sticks of memory that didn't do a thing. I still got it. I'm a hoarder, I'm a hoarder, I'm a hoarder. He even asked me, I think it was a few months back, he asked me if I still had all the junk that he sent me. I said yes. Why, you need something out of it? He said, no, I'm good. He even sent me, it was in pieces on purpose, what he called Francomputer. Like Frankenstein, but it's a computer. It's an old Toshiba that had like this, instead of a mouse or a trackpad or anything, or a trackball, it had like this little red button in the middle of the keyboard. And it was in pieces. Like there was no like hard drive cover for the laptop. The parts inside that were for the laptop inside were outside, just wrapped in stuff and disconnected, like plugs and stuff like that. And he said he had a note on there that said put it together and get it working. And I did, you know. He asked me, he said, do you ever get that thing working? I said, yeah. I said, it runs really well. It's just you can't carry it around. It's not a laptop. He says, I know. It's Francomputer. I was like, oh, okay. Because you could not pick this thing up. Because all the wires and stuff dangling from it, just holding the stuff together. You know, like you'd have to put it on a solid desk to even have everything together, because it could slip and fall apart. You know, screws taken out of it, wires hanging everywhere, connector wires for internal stuff. You know, that you had to reconnect, but it was still like there was like no case for it really. Just a display and a motherboard and a bunch of other junk. I don't know what I did with that though. I think it's in a box somewhere. My very first computer, or personal computer I should say, it wasn't mine, but this one was. It was called a Hyundai laptop. Hyundi or something. It's a gray laptop with a purple, like colored screen. Like, you know, like you'd play with the old school Game Boy, but purple, you know, like that. And it had Windows 3.1 on it, and this file thing or something you could log into on it. Not log in, but turn on. And my uncle had got me, because it was his laptop from his church, and he was getting rid of it to get a Macintosh, because Macintosh was cool, kind of thing back then. And so he got that, and he got me like Windows 95 installation diskettes. It was like little tiny 3 by whatever inch diskettes, and I installed Windows 95 on that, and thought I was having one heck of a good time. You know, the computer had like its little tiny bag you set it in, and an external power port for it, a little card that you slid in there to allow the floppy disk to be used, or a network card to be used, the old school network modem, you know, the kind of thing. And I took that thing to school. I got a little briefcase for it. Took it to school to show everybody my new little laptop. Everybody looked at me like I was retarded. Because when you fold this thing out, it looked like you know, the computers that they have on T&G in like their personal quarters or something. It looked like that when you unfolded it. And I took it to school, and it would take like, I'd say, a good solid 10 minutes to load Windows 95. And this is like start to finish. You know, you had to leave it connected to like power. The battery was really weak in it, and every time you turned it on, you had to if it'd been like over a day or so, you'd have to tell it what day it was. It's like it had dementia, a laptop with dementia or Alzheimer's. But you put the date in there, or else it wouldn't boot into Windows. And when I finally get it in Windows and stuff, I would take it around like school, and people that I consider my friend, I would let them talk into it. You know, like a little message or something, you know, to You know, I'd open up sound recorder that was on there and record a WAV wave file. And I still have, it's on the laptop. I cannot get it off because the laptop will not boot anymore for some reason. Go figure. It looks like something got heavy on there and actually shattered something though, because it's broken now. But on the hard drive for this thing, if I could ever open it up and get it apart, I don't know what kind of hard drive it has in it. I've never really had it open, like popped open before. But there's a voice of a dude that I went to school with, or was in school. I wasn't the same grade as he was, but he's just like he said, I just wanted. He puts on his like little on the sound recording, says, I just want you motherfuckers to know that blah blah blah, whatever like that. It says, you know, and stuff like that. And he's like a senior, you know, at that time, and I recorded that and I had it on there. And like maybe the next year after he's a senior, he was in a car accident and died. And I thought, I have his voice on there. If I could like, you know, get that off of there, maybe like send it to his mother, something like that, you know, and say, here's something of your son had said on his senior year, but I could not get it off that damn computer at all. It was so sad. And I can't get it off right now because the computer will not boot up. It'll turn on. It'll ask me what day it is. You know, it like pops up. It says invalid date. Please enter, you know, like current day or whatever. And whenever you do, it just sits there and blinks. It won't even go into Windows. I think it's because it got hit somehow and it's completely shattered. But that audio file is on there somewhere, and also my Monopoly board that I've created in Windows Paint back then, or Microsoft Paint. I made like a little tiny, I even printed from it. It was so fun. I'd hook up the little parallel port in the back to like a dot matrix printer, and I created like little tiny chance cards of Monopoly, playing cards, you know, like Queen, King, Jack, and all that, and had it where I actually printed it out and had a big stack of playing cards that you could actually use, but it was impossible to use because they were so tiny, and it was maybe like 1 inch to 2 inches tall of these little cards. And because I laminated them too. That's after I printed them out on paper, I got some Scotch tape or clear tape, packing tape, and I'd lay it down on top of one side. Then I'd flip the paper over and lay it over that. Then I'd cut the paper out, so it's kind of laminated, and that added to the thickness. And I had them somewhere. I came across them not like maybe a few years ago, and I was like, I still have these, and just threw them back down. I don't know what junk drawer they're in or junk box. I can't do another one because I've used up all mine for that. Shit. Okay. Got that. But yeah, and like the other, what was it? In Minecraft on that server that I was at previously, it was David Hewlett's son's server. Or it was for them, but they never got on it. They were supposed to have, but I just never saw them. They played it like a few videos. You can watch it on their YouTube channel, but the place they played, and then whenever you played, they wouldn't be online. But anyway, since I became like a moderator type on there, or a type of admin for that, over time I thought I'm gonna create a life-size Monopoly board that shows up on the dynamic map website, or the site that you can go to look at the actual current map. And I said, I just need a good picture of a Monopoly board. So I got to playing around and like finding Monopoly boards out there that were digital, even the SNES Monopoly game board, you know. And I looked at it, like, no. I said, then I was like, I got a digital one that's like 1-to-1 type little, not 1-to-1, but small resolution, looks great because I printed it out and all of that. Had little miniature dice, and I got that somewhere, but I don't know where I have it right now. But I was gonna like think, okay, I have that computer, my little laptop. I'm going to, you know, turn that on, get the bitmap file off of it, or the BMP file of the Monopoly board that I created back then, course, the colors might be off because this was a it's like a purple screen. So, but I can always adjust the colors later. And then I'd have my dot to dot, like block, you know, because in Minecraft everything's a meter block, and I could make that and replicate it and have a Monopoly board there. But I can't get into it. Can't get into the computer because I think the hard drive is really dead in it though. That's really sad. I don't even know what kind of hard drive it takes, but I was gonna do that because I have a USB floppy disk drive. It was given to me by that guy, Uberchorn, and I was gonna like use the floppy drive from that computer, put it on a floppy, then take the floppy, put it into the USB floppy, then into my computer here, take the file off, and then modify it in Adobe. But can't get into it. So I thought, okay, well, I made backup copies of everything. Maybe I made a backup copy of that Monopoly board. So I go digging through my old computer stuff, that's actually my computer stuff, and I came across like the container that I had for my floppy disk drives, my little Ace, you know, the 3.5 drives or whatever, and I couldn't find it. Couldn't find a copy of it. I looked through all of them I could, and over time they do degrade, so some of the discs didn't work. And it was really sad. I mean, I could have actually, I mean, I could probably recreate it at any time, just, you know, dot by dot it. But I already had something established, and I always wanted to use it because I really got really creative back then. That's back whenever in I think Windows 95. You could create icon files by just naming them .ico from Windows Paint, and they would just show up as actual icon files on the screen on the desktop. I made some for like Jason Voorhees, you know, I had like little hockey man, other stuff. I really got to look into that, like figuring that out, get the number off the computer and like look it up to see if it's worth anything. Even though this one I have it's recently broken, like within the past few years. I don't know if it's the fact that I did not have it into something protective and it's just in its little tiny carrying bag and something must have landed on it, because I do have stuff stacked next to where it is. That's because I'm looking right at it. Oh. Let's see if we can go get a chunk out of a dino. That was my first interaction with my own personal computer. It was a little Hyundai laptop. And then after that, it's whenever I actually got like a, it's called Northgate. I don't know if the company still exists. But it was a 95/ I think 98 computer system. I still have it too. I can literally turn around right now, and I'm looking right at it because I have it on a shelf. I'm strange. I don't know. I mean, I've got to be one of the only people that actually have why is anything like still shooting? We're done with that. I have to be like one of the only people out there in the world that have like a piece of a gondola shelving system in my room. And this is like retail shelving, you know, like with the little black slate at the bottom and the little base things and stuff. But that's what my laptops are, or not laptops, but computers sit on. And the computers that other people have given me over time, just because they got new computers and they said, here, well, I don't have a use for it, you keep it, whatever. It's people's computers that I've worked on that did work, but you know, as time goes on, they want to get something new or something faster, and you know,
all 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
Updating a computer versus just buying a brand new one. They went for the buy brand new because, you know, upgrading can take a lot more money depending. So I got like HPs, gateways. It's just sitting on this shelf behind me. an old IBM computer from back in like the early 90s. That's big and black. It's got let's see. I still need to get some more capturing points there. Command credits. It's an old IBM that's black with the blue writing of the IBM on it, and it's got panels on it that can pop off easy. They don't screw on or anything. It's like rigid too, so it's not smooth. And I have a version of Debian Linux on it that I used to have my web server on back in the early 90s. Whenever I first got the internet, you know, it was like was dial-up back then. But every once in a while, I'd turn it on and run the web server just to test like things that when I was like starting off building websites and web pages and stuff, and then learning how to like program and like on the websites and whatnot, the HTML, and I couldn't test it correctly at home on a web browser back then, so that's why I would have the web server installed. It was Apache web server on the IBM and use it. And to this day, I can turn on that IBM computer and it will load right up. And it's like a 93 or 4 computer versus the 96 computers we use at work for our register system, because they have Linux. It's a piece of shit POS version, the point of sale, but yeah. Yeah. And I've got like about 3 or 4 Dell computers, like the Dell 2400s. My mom had like years and years ago, she got her a Dell 2400 computer for her store that she had, and my sister and I would use her computer a lot. And this was like a Dell special, you know, it was like maybe $200-300 computer. And so for Christmas one year, she got me and my sister, or my sister and I, depending on how you want to say it. She got us a 2400 Dell, a Dell 2400, whatever, which is just a Dell computer, you know. And that became our personal computer, which actually had just Windows on it, you know, and stuff.
Back to your stations. The bots have returned.
And that was my home computer for a while. Then the Northgate, I think. I can't remember. Or maybe, no, that came after the Northgate computer I had. Because it was slow. It had like 98. And they had XP. So, yeah. No, my Northgate computer had 98. And I may have put 2000 on it. Somewhere I have 2000 on something. I don't know what it is. I need to really hook them all up so they still work. I can guarantee the CMOS battery's dead. Had to replace it on my Doom computer not too long ago. Which means all the settings are going to be freaking dead too then. Never mind, I'm not going to look into that. That'd be just worrying me to death. Boy, I am talking, I am rambling, aren't I? This old computer stuff was always fascinating, and now it's like easier to like build a computer, set it up, you know, certain things. Like, you know, before, I don't know if you still do it because it's been like 6+ years or so since I've built a computer, but you know, you'd have to actually study the dip switches inside of it, or the little pins and stuff on the motherboard, and set them a certain way for voltage and whatnot, and what you wanted to do with it. And, you know, but now you can just go into BIOS and just select this, turn this off, on and all that. Which I'm sure you can still, like, you know, certain pins and things can do that. But I hadn't had a use for it. One of the weirdest things I ever had though is whenever you build a computer and the company is really unknown for like being a good company or not. That's right. That's that one. That computer. Which one is that? It's right there. I'm looking right at it. What the hell was that one? That's the one I had Windows 2000 on. That came after my Northgate. Okay. Yeah. So where the hell did the Dell come from? Was it after that one? Shit. I don't know now. But anyway, it was a weird like computer. You know, I can't remember from where, because the company doesn't exist anymore. Ooh. But it's when I was just kind of new into actually building them from scratch versus a kit. You get like a kit or whatever. It's a bare bones minimum type stuff that actually will they know for sure it will work together. You just have to put it together and add like memory or something later on, or or whatever upgrades you want to have, and cool system coolers and stuff. But this one, it had this weird processor that wasn't like the regular little square when you snap into the motherboard. Instead, it was like this long thing, like a big. It looked like a ISA card slot or a PCI card slot type thing, but bigger. And you just popped it down directly on top of it. It had a built-in dual cooler, like fans on the side, and it's like the heat sink was built into the processing part of it. And it was just really weird. And I wasn't aware at the time that it needed two like power inputs for it. So I used this. It came with a Y splitter thing that connected, like you took one fan from this one fan from that one, plugged them in, it turned it into one connector, and you plugged it into the board. And I was thinking that can't be enough power for both of those fans, and I was right. Hey, how you doing? Yes, talking to myself again. Do they wear white coats, these people that can help? I didn't turn on the stuff today. No, that's why dude, I hadn't even got it running. Okay, let me turn on my bot. I knew something was off today. It's been going in and out. Okay, it's coming up. Okay, that should pop up anytime now. I knew something was odd. Something I was missing.
Murddox says,
there it is.
Have you done the event today yet?
I haven't done the event yet, no. But I got 2 more days to get... What is that anyway? Temporal hack. Maybe that's what I've been seeing everybody use to destroy the dinosaur. Huh. Because I haven't naturally got it yet. I can't believe I forgot to turn the bot on. That's like the second time I've done that.
Murddox says, the no-win scenario. I'm 8/14ths.
Oh wow, 8/14ths. I love this is text-to-speech thing. It's so crazy. I'm at what was that? 12 of 14 right now, and today will be like 13 to 14, which means one more day after that. And this ends on September 14th. How? What the hell? That seems a long time for that. That's like 2 weeks.
Murddox says, you're beating me.
I don't do anything but just like play regular. It's almost like where is it right here? The event campaign. This. I mean, I've already got it just by regularly playing, and there's still like a whole event left after this one that's going on now. And I got this about maybe what 5, 6, maybe 7 days, a week ago. I got that, and I got
Murddox
the ship just
says,
sitting there.
I missed the first days of it, so started late.
Ah. Yeah. Gotta catch up because you get that dilithium, if you keep going. Let's see. 35, 80, 60, something like that. I totally forgot I had something to eat over here next to me. I got
Murddox
Gamerhead
says,
again.
I'm on track to get them all with plenty of time to spare.
Well, yeah, if you're only at 8 of 14, yeah, you should definitely like be able to get the event now. And how far are you on the event campaign? Like your progress? What of 3,500? Pass tokens 47. I think I'm done with that character. O'Neill. Colonel O'Neill. Indeed.
Murddox says, after this I do one more event and I get the goodies.
Nice. Oh, one more event, like a whole event. Oh, that's awesome. Have you decided what you're going to get? Like official? Because I still haven't. Jim Hadar Kirok. I am Kirok. Man, I wanted to get an audio file of that and put it on this this thing here, you know, but it's like distortion and wind, background sounds and stuff, so it's not clear. I guess if I found like an original source, it might be. But of course, I doubt back then they had the Dolby, so there would be no center audio versus other audio, because center would be vocal. The way you can rip it right out of there easy. Or do some noise reduction, maybe. Oh, it's already captured. Shit. Good God. Mushrooms. Shrooms, anyone? I have just undecided on what I want to get out of that reward.
Murddox says, I'm getting the Vaad War Miracle Worker Juggernaut.
Ah. Have you seen that they're gonna have another legendary little bundle here coming soon? You'll be able to get the Miranda class Miracle Worker legendary version or something. But it's only gonna be 12,000 Zen. Duh. What's that, like $12 in real life? Or is it more? How much is it to buy Zen?
Murddox says, yeah, I'll pick it up for 6k Zen.
Oh.
Murddox says, it's half that for the sale.
Oh, it's on sale.
Murddox says, first time sales are 50%.
Oh. I need to do something with my ship roster. Enemy targets on sensors. Uh-oh. Somebody aggravated the general. Let's get his guys shooting at him.
Murddox says, it's probably a poop ship, but we will see.
Well, yeah. I mean, the only way to, actually, there's a few YouTubers out there and stuff that play the ships and tell you about them and stuff like that. There's that one guy, Mr. Stu, I think is his name, STU, and he like the new anything kind of ship. He's usually like had it and played it and stuff and talks about it a lot. I'm so undecided about a lot of stuff on these ships and things. I've kind of got the ship that I've always wanted, though. I mean, even though it's not like the legendary version. But, I guess it would be fun to, you know, run around. You know what would be awesome? If it were possible to recreate, like, the Wrath of Khan battle sequence on here. Like, you know, if it were even, if the Foundry was still here, I guess. But yeah, that'd take a lot of filming, maybe an
Murddox
alternate
says,
account.
I have spent a disgusting amount of money in this game and have many ships.
So you got like a stocked up dry dock is just there with a bunch of ships in it. Make any of them ready at any time. Where do you put all the stuff for the ships? I know they can store some certain things or whatever, but you know, like I've maxed out my inventory slots I haven't maxed out my bank though.
Murddox says, yup, pretty much. I have had to purchase many extra slots.
Comes in handy to have all those extra slots. I need to do a lot of inventory purging is what I need to do. I've got just too much junk in my main character's inventory. I got like 3 of the same weapon, and I'm like, don't want to get rid of them.
That's what she said.
That's what she. That's what she said. Cal's anus. We are entering Calzanus 4. What'd you say, sir? Calzanus. That'd be one of those little jokes that that they do to some sort of ensign, or you know. I could totally see that. Like, even though I haven't watched the lower decks, I could totally see that being kind of like a joke that they put in there. Have you ever been to Calzanus 4? What's that? You never been there before? Calzanus? Go ask the captain if he's ever been in
Murddox
Calzanus.
says, haha.
I could just see it being a joke. Or maybe on the Orville, you know. That's a Seth the MacFarlane joke happening right there. I think 4 is a good one too. Yeah, Calzanus 4.
Murddox says, be back in 10 minutes.
Alrighty. Well, I'll be here. Rendezvous with another ship in Calzanus 4. It just got me thinking now. Brains started jumping around now. Ah, that pizza I had has gotten cold. I'm not really in the mood to eat the rest of it though. It's one of those little tiny ones, so it's not like it's filling or anything. And I kind of don't even care to eat it. I don't even know why I got it. Oh, the Twilight Zone episode. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. It's got James Best in it from Dukes of Hazzard. He's giving flowers to some girl or whatever. They're black flowers that look like they're dying. Of course, it's black and white footage, or grayscale footage, so it's kind of hard to tell what color it is. More of off. Kaboom! We've entered the Calzanus 4's orbit and about to send down plugs for Calzanus. Butt plugs for Calzanus. Calzanus is located next to Carlzanus. Or would it be Anus? Calzanus. Calzanus. Kind of like Uranus. Not Uranus. I remember like a science teacher I had when I was in grade school. Anytime that we'd have something about the planets, and someone would like read off Uranus, he'd say it's Uranus. Give that like serious look on his face. Uranus. Her. Growl, snarl, moan. Shoot him in the back.
Congratulations, Honored First.
Boy, I've been getting a lot of them specialization. How many do I have on this character right now? Let me spin this real quick and look. Get off of there. And we collect that. Let's go to some place though first that we're not gonna get disturbed. Because we're already disturbed. Shot through the heart, and you're too late, honey. You give love a band-aid. I didn't know we were dressing up for the event. Man, I could have worn whatever. How many specialization points do I have that I haven't used for this character? 9. So I'm probably maxed out then. Let's see. Commando is maxed out. Constable's maxed out. Strategist maxed out. Commanding officer maxed out. Intelligence officer, there we are. Miracle worker maxed out. Pilot still needs more, and temporal operative still needs more. Okay. Calzanus. Flank protection. Protect your rear. Flank protection. That's got me thinking about that. Damn, my mind works so strange. I work very, very strangely. Very, 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 very strange. Very, very, very. Decoy amplification. So this one's got a ways to go. I would need to be checking those specializations. Let's see. Alright. Go to duty officers and have some duty. Let's eat some cold pizza. Every time I try to take a bite of my pizza, I forget the microphone is right there in front of my face. That's why the end of the microphone is one of those fuzzy ones. You know, it's got the foam. Boom. It's like a boomy micy thing, but it's a headset. So it's that little thing in front of your face. I always hit my mouth or hit the microphone with food. Man, I've been like addicted to watching this dude has a channel, Mr. Ballin. And he tells those scary stories and stuff. The way he tells his stories are so fantastic. I mean, it makes you come back for more. So awesome. And riff tracks. Why can't we have two mouths so we can talk with one and eat with the other? I thought of something today when I was at work. It was a candle. Okay. Somebody got some ranch dip, like make your own ranch dip packet or whatever. It's that little packet with the, you know, the powder that you mix with whatever to make it. And I thought, you know, hey, because it was tore open a little bit and it scattered across the register area, so I smelt ranch immediately. I said, oh, that makes the register smell better. And they're like, what? And I said, could you just imagine, right? Ranch flavored or ranch scented candles. And when you burn it, it smells like ranch dressing or something like that, you know, that you're going to eat. Then I thought, wait a minute. What if they had ranch flavored candles that were really flavored, so whenever the ranch candle would melt down, you get a chip, you can dip it in there and eat it. right? And they looked at me like, huh, well, don't give anybody any ideas because they'll do it, you know? Like, I'm just saying, wouldn't that be something interesting? Ranch dip flavored candles that burn themselves down, and as they burn, you eat the dip. I don't know. I'm kind of odd when it comes to thinking about stuff like that. It's like future of shopping in like businesses and stuff like that. I've always imagined that it would be possible to just walk into a building, a place, and say, okay, I have it in my head. LCD, plasma, whatever kind of screen, but the floor would be the screen, like a touch screen in a way, to where there'd be like a layer of some sort of like hardened glass, maybe even transparent aluminum, so it's more stable. And it'd be in like little, like maybe 1 meter by 1 meter squares, you know, something like that. And when you walk in, it senses you've stepped there, and then all of a sudden, the floor asks you where you would like to go inside the business. And you would say like, I'm looking for food of some whatever kind of food, taco shells or sour cream or whatever like that. And then it would say, one moment, you know, and then like so it would like pop up a little arrow pointing in front of the person, and it would like say follow this or whatever, you know, like you follow the floor, and it would lead you to where you needed to go. I just see that happening in my head. Or so we have to do price changes, which is something that I was doing today at work, where you go around and you have a big sheet, like a sheet of stickered prices, and you just find where they go and you put the new price like in front of the old price. Just, you know, you pull back the like little thing, put it in there, and put it back down. And I kept thinking to myself, and I've thought about this years ago too. Would it, if it were possible to have auto-updating price labels, you know, instead of having to manually go like do that, like little strips that were like Wi-Fi, wireless, you know, and then they would like receive, like, you know, updates and automatically update themselves with new information and all this stuff, you know. But I'm sure that would crash one day, and then someone would either hack it to be a different price, something like that. But anyway, I see that kind of happening, like little tiny, you know, maybe little 1.5 inch by 4 foot strips of nothing but like an LCD. I say LCD. It's just whatever screen, you know, LED screen, whatever it is. And you just receive a Wi-Fi signal and just pop update it. I see that happening. I've had dreams of that, like ever since like when I started in retail, like an idea of something. And now since I've said it now, it'll probably be a thing that someone comes across on here and gets the idea and then makes it for real and then gets money for it. And there was my idea shot down the toilet. Congratulations, I'm an idiot, you know. Somebody's got to do it. I mean, I'm not going to be one of them people to do it. That's for damn sure. I have to patent that thing. Or maybe it's already out there. I just got to look it up. That's usually the case. Like anytime I come up with an idea
Murddox
of something.
says, yes, the people in white coats would like to speak with you.
They got treats for you. Just follow them. They'll give you free candy. Get in that little van over there. The white one? Yes, the little white van. The one that says mental hospital? Yes, it's a vacation spot. Just for you. You can have a holiday and everything. And it's like a little joke idea I came up with the one year about having a window cleaner or Windex bottle and cleaning it out, and you know where you can actually put water in it, squirt it, not hurt you, but put like blue Gatorade or something in there, and then run around just squirt it in your mouth and make people think you're squirting yourself with Windex and just drinking it. But then I saw some videos and stuff of people actually doing that. I was like, ah, dang, they already came up with the idea before I did. It made me sad too. Then I got over it. It's like this dude I was working with that used to work with us there at the place I'm at now, and we have these like this just cheap bottles of water, you know, like case of water, and we'll have it for in-store use where if we get thirsty, because the water in the fountains, you don't want to drink it. But he got like one of those it's sun-kissed little packets that you can pour into a bottle of water and give it like a little color and, you know, and make it a sun-kissed type drink that's not carbonated or anything. But he got a purple one and poured it in there and started drinking it, and someone looked up and says, "Are you drinking Fabuloso?" And Fabuloso's, you know, the cleaner that's purple. And he said no. But that just makes me laugh. The people in the white coats are saying, "Hey, come here. We got a trick for ya. Come and join us now. We'll sit you in the corner." I don't know. It'd probably be fun to be in like a mental institution at least once. That way you
Murddox
can say,
says,
"I'm like everyone else."
that was a knee slapper.
Oh, even better. Dang it. I wonder if I can bring that up quick enough. Let's see, where is it at? I need to have this like as a thing, like a little playthrough thing. But find a better one out there. What is it? Yeah. Do some Rodney Dangerfield stuff there. Whoa, whoa, what a crowd, what a crowd. Hey, what are you doing here? No respect at all here.
Murddox says, starring Casio keyboard.
Casio keyboard? Michael Rosenbaum can do a good version of Rodney Dangerfield. I ought to find an audio clip of that. I like audio clips. Used to play them all the time in the IRC chat. Full of a whole day, nothing but that. That and text-to-speech goof-ups. Like SOI, SOI, SOI. It'd be like swa, swa, swa. I think it's still like a glitchy sound thing in the text-to-speech nowadays. Microsoft Sam used to say it a lot. Just a weird combination of letters that made the oddest sounds that you wouldn't think it would be. You think soy, 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 but it goes swa, swa, swa. Okay, got one of those. So I get to choose between that one or that one. I like the other one over there. Let's go full speed ahead, mister. Ahead warp factor 9. Got this idea in my head to create something from this game, like a little machinima thing. I had the idea back when the Foundry was going on, but then they got rid of the damn Foundry. You know, I'd have like a little mini, maybe 5-minute episode of
Murddox
something.
says, so tell me, what do you get out of doing this Ground Battlezone every day?
Dilithium. I do it for the dilithium. For per every character. And I did get the 8,000, you know, refinement every day.
Murddox says, how much?
Well, depending on like, see, I used to like play this so much, like per character, several hours per character, and you fight the Rex and you get somewhere between, if you fought all 3 Rex, you could get maybe 5,000 dilithium easy if there was no upgrade weekend or no special thing in for your fleet. But I've seen people get 10,000 dilithium from battling 1 Rex on here at a time. So you just keep you just making ore, you know, constantly. Then you refine that ore, you know, up to you can do the bonus at the mine, but I don't do that. That's just too much flying around for the character I never use. But I refine the 800 or no 8,000 per day per character times about 6 characters, and then once I get so far, I either choose to turn that into Zen when that's working, or I'll give it to my main character for whatever I need it for there, like getting a ship or something like that, or buying from the dilithium store some Phoenix upgrades and whatnot. But that's what I do this every day for. I do this so that my characters have enough dilithium to refine that I could use. So I'm just grinding dilithium with them is all I'm doing.
Murddox says, doing that battle zone on 8 characters would drive me crazy.
Yeah, and I've just created another one. That's that Kolchak character. I'm prepping him for
Murddox
that.
says, I just run TFOs and do the reputations.
Yeah, I used to do the reputations, but I maxed out a lot of them for this. Like, for instance, capturing all of this here and getting the marks and stuff. You know, then you could take, say, like, let me refine that. You know, you go to the reputation, you go to your wherever, you trade in the marks for dilithium, or the special like thing that's of the marks. It's, you know, each one of them has its own thing. And
Murddox says, trade in marks yet.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what I do for that too, while I'm also getting dilithium. It's dilithium farming. It used to be a whole lot more, you know, but they lowered it to where you get less dilithium now. And whenever you defeat a Rex, all you gotta do is just shoot it like a few times and run off. Oh, well, I like to help people though too. That's my problem. Bucktooth Rex. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Where's it going? So like that individual one, 739. Oh well, no. Okay, it just jumped up to 1,531 ore per one Rex that time. Just for oh damn, I went the wrong way. City. Go to the city where the neon signs are pretty. And then once all of them are captured, it'll give you another boost of dilithium. But it beats the hell out of having, like, you know, doing certain things. Because this to me is more relaxing than a lot of the TFOs. I mean, you get to run around and stuff, and it's just easier to have it all in one spot in a certain routine. It does get repetitive though, like it's ultra repetitive, to where you're gonna get nauseated seeing the same thing all the time. But you push through it, because I've been doing this for years, and I'm so sad for doing that. And well, let's see, what was it? A few years back, during the winter event, I had enough dilithium ore saved up for all my characters for the entire month that the event was going on, where I could just come to them every single day and refine 8,000 without having to do anything. But then they changed it to where you get less dilithium for the marks, I think. But I want to say that it used to be like 1,000, you know, certain whatever, for now it's only like 500. I want to say, but I'm not too sure anymore. Okay, got that. Now I got an additional 700 and an additional 3,000 dilithium ore for that.
The Voth Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
Boing. But I can't find another map that is enjoyable to do this. That's why, see, like this person here, this character that I'm playing as, and the previous ones too, they're built just for this ground map. That's it. And they're not built very well either. They got a powerful weapon that can get them through without them dying, and that's all that they have. And I need to go back through one of these so I can capture something. Because I need to dump some command credits. And I just gotten used to
Murddox
being
says,
here.
question, does the Space Battlezone pay out same amount of dilithium as the ground one you are doing?
Space Battlezone. You mean the Voth Battlezone? Or just those in general? I mean, this is
Murddox
like
says, yes.
Voth Battle Undine or actual Voth. Like this is ground Voth, so above me would be the, if it were a thing, you know, that would be the space one. I have not seen the space one pay out like this one does. This seems to be like the go-to for major dilithium versus the miniature battles and having to wait. I mean, in between waiting, you can you know, you click on the instance and change over instance and stuff like that, versus sometimes there'll be a whole lot of them here. But on like I think the space battle, I've not seen too many instances of those. Whereas I've done some of the space battling, but I haven't done a whole lot of it. And then you have to find the battles to take place, like the spots, you know, that are there, like to capture this, capture that, and then you have to travel so far, versus on here you don't have to go very far.
Murddox says, I have good spaceship builds but only my main has a meta ground build.
Yeah, I suggest like at least trying it out.
Murddox says, do you have any suggestions for ground builds?
Sumpec Lightning. That's my suggestion. I have it on every character. That what comes in handy for this map for me.
Murddox says, it's good to switch it up and do different builders per character.
Yeah. But what works for me on this is the Sumpec Lightning and Collective Nightmares. I got Sabotage, or if you're a Canadian and you're William Shatner, it's Sabotage. That Bob McKinley told me about, and then 2 of whatever you want to use, you know, after that. But those are some of the like ones you want to have as far as kit modules for down here. And then weapons, some of the biggest ones. Earlier, they were using some sort of lightning to take down one of these Rex things, like
Back to your station.
immediately. I have a little Elachi Walker, but it all depends on like what you want to do with the ground thing. I mean, my whole idea is just to shoot and kill. And each one of these areas that you're able to capture gives you like dilithium all the time. Like not at this moment it wouldn't give me this, because see, like this gave me like 5 ore, which is not much, and some marks just for capturing that little tiny thing there. But you capture, say, one of these big areas, it'll give you like a maybe 150 to 200 dilithium ore every time. Sometimes as low as 42, but it depends on your fleet as well and all that. And you just keep building it up. I mean, I've seen one person play on here maybe a whole 24 hours, and they will build up so much to where they don't have to come back for an entire month. You know, they can do whatever they want in the game and not have to worry about like farming dilithium. But that's all I'm doing, because my
Murddox says, can you show me again? Want to write them in my notepad.
Oh, the which ones I use myself? I'm sure there's probably better ones, but each of my characters, like, well, this is engineering character here, so it's going to be different than a lot of my other characters. But this engineering character, well, every character I have, Sumpec Lightning, which generally you can get from the dilithium store, that, you know, you just go there and just collect it or whatever, or the reclaim thing. I don't know where it comes from, to tell you the truth. Collective Nightmares, which I think is from the winter event, so you have to use your ornaments to buy that one. And if it's engineering, Sabotage comes in handy because of the mechs, the exosuits that these Voth use are you know, electrical. So when you use Sabotage on it instantly can like knock them down and kill them. And that can come in handy whenever you're fighting off like the big guys, the big captain versions of those. And those do come down. But it's like a little just a fun thing. I mean, you sit here and just casually like do stuff and not have to really worry about like much thing. Send your team off to go attach somebody else. That's what I like to do. Just send them out and say, okay, go after them. You know, I'll go over here. But it's out of the ground maps. It's like one of my favorites because you don't really have to do much to get things. Versus like if you go to the Kobali world and you fight the Vaudoir, you have a certain way of having to do stuff. Like at the very end, what is it, the top of the mountain on there where you fight the main guy? You can queue that up as many times as you want, but the reward is never going to be like, you know, as much. But on here, you can continuously do this like however many times you want to and just keep building and building and building. I mean, I don't have to do this right now, but I'm just demonstrating. And then Sumpac Lightning, slam them down. That's it. See, they're all dead. Except sometimes they can wake back up. But I like to bring the Methuselah drone here because it likes to kill things. Even though it's not Nomad. I have Nomad. I am Nomad. But Collective Nightmares is a good one to use here because if you get ganged up on, even if you have like a good ground build, sometimes the map will spawn like an abundance of Voth, like to capture an area. Like it's like it cheats. So you just click on Collective Nightmares and it turns them on one another and they kill each other. So there you go. It saves you in a way. It's like there's this one general guy that walks through here that's got like mega health. And
Murddox says, to do that battleground for the first time on an alt I have to do those quests to open it up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to do like what is it? Be level 50 on your character. And you have to individually like do one or the other. Like what is it? Capture 2 points. Kill so many Voth. But you get behind one of these things and you can take it down quick. Just like that. And I instantly get, let's see, it's 46 since there's nothing really going on right now. 46 dilithium ore, some Dyson Joint Command Mark package. Every time you capture one of these, you get a whole package of dilithium. I mean, of Dyson Joint Command Marks. Experience points and okay, you know. And how much is that? It could be 15 to 30 marks every time. And then you request this, and you get marks as well by requesting reinforcements. It gave me 1 that time because I've already done my requesting for the evening, but you know. And you don't have to do much, you just run around. Hell, some people don't even. They just stand over there waiting for the main boss. And that's where it's at, though. You wait for the main boss, you get a bunch of shit. If you can alternate back and forth between each instance, time it just right, I've seen it. I've seen people just sitting there and they'll collect over and all day long.
Murddox says, okay, I'm at the Dyson.
Dyson. Dyson. Dyson. Ayan. Hi. I see you. You're right there. I'm gonna follow. What's your first task?
Murddox says, I went to park.
Yeah.
Murddox says, where does it say?
Okay, did you go talk to Commander Arnold at the command center? Because my character's over here jumping up and down.
Murddox says, think so. He didn't have much to say.
Okay, Go back to the command center. I'm gonna go over with you. Walk up to Commander Arnold, because he's a sour
Murddox
pants.
says, so my log says secure Voth points.
Okay, so, and you've got, if you look at the map at the top corner and it's got like a white, like white circle around the park area. Oh, what have you gotten yourself into here? It's one of those Rex things. He goes down and he comes back stronger. Oh, dude, he went down quick. Okay, that's cool. Clears the dust away. Alright, so you have to secure Voth points. Are they the ones for the park? Because there's the outskirts, park, and city. And of those three. So you can click on the map and view it, and it'll give you like that white circle across whichever one of these you need to go to. Like for this part of the section.
Murddox says, M is not opening map site.
Is that what it does? Sure does. Why didn't it open it for you? What is the... Well, can you open it manually by clicking on the top right button on your map display to make it big?
Murddox says, yet.
Alright. Is it, if you've talked to Commander Arnold the first time, did he highlight, like, a circle the map in white or yellow, like...
Murddox says, there is no title on area.
No title? Oh, okay, I got you. I see.
Murddox says, the white circle is bottom area.
Bottom area. Okay, so if it's down here, that's the outskirts. Okay, come through the portal again, or the transporter, and transport to outskirts. And you'll be at the bottom. Alright.
Murddox says, Roger.
Roger. Roger Dodger. Alright, I think up here, like toward this way, is best to capture. Because this is a straight line capture versus like having to wait capture. I hate those. The control points suck ass. So this one is the fun one, in my opinion. And what you do here, well, is first defeat people. And you just go over here to this little thing. Wherever this beginning of this battery, you select that and you activate it. And then the booster is right here next to it, so you activate boosting speed to make it travel faster. Because you're watching this little thing at the top travel toward the other end. Oh, somebody got to it first. And then battle some Voth. And every other one, like, it'll skip a pillar, then it'll have you activate the next pillar. It'll skip a pillar, activate a pillar. And then once it gets to the very end, you capture the area, and you collect the command credits. Always make sure that you have a free slot in your inventory, because you don't want a full inventory and those things bounce around and you're not getting any of them. That pisses me off every time. Yeah, just stand around here. There's those. These are the things that keep killing everything fast. Wow. Oh. And every once in a while, you'll see a dancing Voth. Okay, the device is stopped. So now you go to wherever... Oh, they've already done it. Okay, never mind. It's going to the next one, which is kind of where I'm standing right now, waiting for it. So you stand like over here and go toward this console, and it'll have you activate it too. This one right here, toward your left. Yeah, activate that console there that's blinking, flashing right here. Yeah. And it triggers more Voth. And as soon as you get through activating it, you got to go over here to this last one on the side, because they will capture it back and make it go backwards again, and that just ticks me off even more. Oh, drone. Somebody's got drone. Nice. I always wanted that the drone module. I think that comes in the Borg lockbox. Alright, that's getting close to being captured, so you just stay over here in the, in the area to where you can capture some of the little command credit pink orbs that fall down, because you'll need those later. So just stand around in there, and I'll walk away so I don't get any of them, because I don't want to capture them. You'll probably capture them with someone else. Yeah, so that dropped, and that should yeah, so you run around and capture them, or grab them up as much as you can before anybody else can. Yeah, and that should give you like 15 marks off the bat immediately. And then we find another one. Let's see, what's a good one to capture? We've got another choice of that same one, or let's see, that one right there. I think yeah, the top of this section that we're in, the top one, which is artillery point at the very top part of that there. Well, so yeah, go turn around that way. One good thing to have here too are the frost boots, so you run fast. And if, depending on what your character is, I don't know if what is your character? Is he tactical, engineer, science? Let's see. Tactical, so you should have motion accelerator 5 as an option to use.
Murddox says, tack.
Tacky. You're tacky. Ilachi Walker. So if you look on the map, we can go to artillery point Voth controlled is one. Somebody's capturing another one at the bottom right now, because if you look at the map, you'll see like this blue thing, and that's like a weird design, and it says allies are winning there. Of course, that's never accurate. Sometimes it will be a little off. And every once in a while you will get weird shit popping up on here. Weird enemies just showing up for no reason. But the artillery one is like one of the best ones too to capture, as long as you capture it correctly. So I don't know where you went. I kind of walked off too. I went one direction and just kept talking and walking. Damn it, that thing scares me sometimes. Boom! So there's somebody's shield generator. I can actually shoot it for some reason. That's just, I love the glitches in this game. But you capture 2 of those, you go talk to Commander Arnold again, and he'll give you like another assignment. But then after you've unlocked all of them though, all 4 of them, you can do them all at once. And you can continue to do them all at once. And then you fight the big Rex. And one of the things too, whenever it gives you the option, or when Commander Arnold tells you to defeat like Voth or whatever, like it's an hourly thing too. You can defeat the Voth and then come back an hour later and do it again to continue that one every day or every hour. But what you do is, even though in the menu it will say defeat any Voth to start the timer, that's not true. You can defeat them as long as You have to start one that's not inside one of the capture areas, which is like the little red zones. You have to be like in between the red zones where there's some. Like this, for instance, on my screen, there's one running down this ramp. That would be one you like attack first to start the countdown timer, to then go after the rest of them in the map, as many as you can. Point. Operational shield losing power. But always like when you're doing the capturing points one, pay attention to which area you're capturing, because sometimes I would get it confused where it would say capture at the south place, which is the outskirts, and I'd be up at the north one, which is the park. I'd capture 2 and think I did it. No, you didn't. I did it wrong. So then I'd have to go capture again. But it gives you the credits stuff for that, at least. But you just find little things. Get attacked by swarmers. So it pisses me off things as well. You can get mega weapons if you got super modules and stuff and attacking modules. I don't. It's one of my problems. I don't even know where you are, man. Gotta be careful on this map. They come after you. But on this map, though, Motion Accelerator 5 is a good module to have for a tactical captain.
Murddox says, I'm at artillery point.
Oh, okay, so you're down there where I just was at. And that's at the bottom section of all of them. Like, because they're split off into 3 parts. From the main center, there's like the part that's more of like a northern part, then there's like the eastern part and the southern part. Yeah, I can. Sliding in the first and you feel that juicy burst. Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Calthanis. Stacy Rose. And there you are. Alright, I see you now. Now there's a good pattern to doing these. And it's like, yeah, not to let them all go down at once. Like, get them down a certain way. You could, you can knock them down, like, one by one, kind of like you're doing. Or you could, if you're fast enough, you could actually take them all down in a circle. But once they're all down, that's when it'll trigger, like a little battle with a mech droid or whatever it is. It's an exosuit dude. And that's when, if you're an engineer, you sabotage on, and it'll instantly like just knock them down. And I did not know that until like a month ago, when I didn't even know sabotage was a thing. I think you can even have sabotage as a maybe as like a training manual for an engineer, I think. But always look for these and capture them down. So I'm gonna get this one over here, and then whenever it comes time, that thing will drop from the top here, drop down. Once ever deactivate main console's power is 5 of 5. So yeah, attack the main guy there in the middle. I'm staying back so I don't get the command credits, because I want you to get all of those, or as many as you can. And once you've got both of them, like you've captured 2 per your zone that he tells you to capture, you go back to him and report in. And if you, I would hold off on like you'll see a button at the bottom that says like reinforcements. I'd hold off on doing that right now, because then he'll have you call reinforcements as a like a thing or whatever, like a mission, little submission. So you come here and you talk to him, and I like to play with him. I like to put up the shield behind him and pop him forward a little bit. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy, boingy. But just, yeah, look at the map and it'll tell you like where you need to go usually. It comes in so much handies.
Murddox says, not sure how you got there.
Oh, are you still at the other location? Okay, let me go back to that. Well, I'm going the wrong damn way, aren't I? No, you were at the outskirts. That's south. Okay, I'm confused. All right. Because, yeah, you used the transporter to get around. And I just took the long way, which is quicker being closer. Are you still down here at the artillery? Whoa. Got lagged back there for a second. Slingshot. Slingshot in the head there. Yeah. Right here. Come on up there here. Oh, you got some running. How far are your endeavors? You must have like gotten them up there pretty far, maxed out almost, because you're going pretty fast. All right, report in to Commander Arnold. Commander Arnold. And then he should give you like another something to do. And if you need to, there you can go to the like terminal over here and like review the tutorial for this section, and it'll
Murddox
tell you some stuff.
Says, acquire Battlezone command credits complete.
Ah, see, you've already got it, because the little command credits are those little purple or pink orbs that come down. And once you get so many, typically if you're not in a fleet or your fleet's not maxed to that, like, certain level, you have to get 60. But if your fleet is higher up there, you'd only have to collect 30. And that's a little perk that it gives
Murddox
you.
says, I picked up call and reinforcements at captured points.
Alright, so that one's easy. Just pick a place that's blue. Like one of the areas that's already been captured that are blue. And go to that area. Like say for instance, you got done with this over here, this artillery one. So you just run back over there to it. Stand on the edge of it. And it'll pop up the little thing at the bottom, or sometimes in the center of the screen, depending on how you have it set up. It'll say like request reinforcements. And once it says that, you click on it and you request like do the biggest you can, so you don't waste the credits. Yeah, it'll be like let me look at this here. Like transport captain, 60 command credits, 40, 20. So do a 20 and a 10. Then that'll be like a 30 if you have a maxed out fleet and not have to worry about the 60 part. When you do that, the shuttle comes in and like the people that you requested comes through. If you've got enough of them, enough credits, and you can request them all, you can head back to Arnold again. Because sometimes you have to continue
Murddox
to play.
Says, I did the 40, I think.
That works too. Yeah. Just never do 10, 10, 10, whatever like that all the time, because for some reason it only did, like if you have 10 credits and you do it, it'll give you only 16% call in reinforcements. If you do 20, it gives you 83%. So so 2 10s only give you like 33 or whatever like that. It's so crazy. But then you go back to Commander Arnold again.
Murddox says, so it's done already?
That part of it is. Yes, you head back to Arnold. He should give you one last one, which is defeat Voth in the battle zone. So you can talk to him. Because that's the 4 that he gives you every day. And once you have them all unlocked, you can see all of them in the countdown timer. Like right now, in 39 minutes, I can redo the Voth in the battle zone one. Secure Voth points that's like 20 hours away. So you do it like once a day. But again, like if you're going to do the one where he tells you to defeat Voth in the battle zone, that is a tricky one to do. You don't want to go into like an area that's like the center of one of the areas and start attacking the Voth there,
Murddox
because it won't
says,
count.
okay, I got defeat Voth.
Alright, So we need to find. I tell you what. Okay, toward the city, which is going to be to the east on the map. It's this one this way, the straight up and down hallway. Go here, and the first Voth you see on this platform out here is whenever you start. Like this one over here to the side. If you can make it over there and shoot that guy before he dies. See, he already got him. Damn it. There's another one right there, and another one. And they already got him. But always do one of these on the outsides before you go into the center, because if you go to the center of one of these and start killing them, it won't start the Voth countdown timer on the side, because it'll say, like on the side of your screen, it should say defeat any Voth to start the countdown timer. Well, it's inaccurate. You have to defeat a Voth that's not inside one of those zones to start the countdown timer. Sometimes there's one like down this little hill. A lot of times they'll always just pop up around here. Like here comes one. Yeah, go after him. Once you defeat that one, it should start a timer. So I would run toward this direction immediately now and go and like kill all the Voth you can inside of this capture zone. Yeah, like just go after them. Go to town, killing them. I'll stand back and watch. Yeah, don't even worry about capturing it. Just kill them. Yeah, see, you've got that thing that can kill the Rex fast. That sparkly thing. Like lightning bolts that follow you. That's awesome. See, you've already got like some cool shit. Yeah, you'd be like a god on here. And as you like kill them all off, they will respawn to where you can keep killing them, or you can just travel around to the red zones and stuff and just keep shooting them. But the whole idea of this, to how it gets to the Rex, to fight the main like 3 bosses on here, the Battlezone ally control, which is shown on the right side of your screen, if it gets close to 100%, that's whenever the bosses will spawn, and you'll have to take them out. So the status of the city is like way off from that happening at the moment. So we can technically, like, you know, after you've destroyed the Voth, you can continue to capture around in areas that you don't have to capture, but it's always good. And you get like points and stuff. It's fun. Yeah, go after that guy. Kill him till he dies. There you go. Nice. Yeah. And then yeah, just find some more. There's 2 more guys right there. They keep popping out of nowhere. If you can't find too many, we can travel around and find some more. Like you can go up this hill next to the area where we're at into a controlled capture, which means you just stand there and wait until it captures. It's one of the boring ones. Stand on the point to begin capturing. You just stand there.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Whoa, do 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 do. What the?
Flanking damage detected. Personal shield losing power.
And where the 3 bosses come to, or whatever, or like where they spawn at. If you look at the map, there'll be these areas that aren't red or blue that are just kind of naked, and that's where the main dinos, like V-Rex things, will spawn, the bosses. So that'll let you know where you should be. You should have it pretty far up there defeating, because you get dilithium for that too, like on the hour. Like however many. If I found that the more people you have capturing a section, the more enemies come down and the more you can get off of it. Because you can get up to like maybe what was it, 1,800 at one time of dilithium ore per hour just doing that. If you like destroy like 80 plus or something like that Voth. But yeah, it's just like this would be the perfect opportunity here in this control capture because there's somebody else there, so it makes it faster. And they got some Ilachi with him. Oh, he just has an Ilachi. He's got that default guy. And the Riemann looks like. But once the countdown timer reaches 0, then that's when you get credit for your kills, your trophy. I love it when they fall over. That's so cool. Or these little turrets that the Voth have. If you destroy them, sometimes they'll spin like a top continuously. It makes me laugh every time. Damn, those crystals are loud. Capturing. We can also peek at the map and
Murddox
see.
says, okay, back to Arnold, lol.
I think, I don't know if it can, if you go back to him for that one or not, it'll tell you if to return to him. Because I know one of them doesn't. Like, you can just do it and not have to go back to him. But it's always best to check in with him. And while you're over there, since we have time, you can review the tutorial. It's just a little video clip that lasts maybe 30 seconds about how to capture and like what to do and stuff. Arnold does nothing but just stand there. But he's straight ahead. Like if you wanted to go like see him now, you just kind of walk over here to the center, look at the map, and he's in the center of it. Just travel along the little road.
Murddox says, that's the thing I usually pay no attention to.
Ah, like the objective part on the side. Or the tutorial. Yeah, it virtually just tells you, like, you know, if the areas are red, it means this. If this is blue, it means that. Where the Rexes spawn whenever the zone is ready, because it'll say like when the battle zone ally control reaches 100%, that's when you need to like go attack the main guys. So you don't want to be too far away from that. That's the thing. You know, if you look at the map, you can pretty much tell where they're going to be. Like if you look at the top right area, or no, top left, down here at the bottom of that top, which makes no sense. That's where this Rex will be. He will be right around in that little area. The one for the city will be a little to the south in this big area down here. If you're looking at my screen, good. If not, it's harder for me to tell you. But anyway, and then in the outskirts, it's going to be right here in the center of the outskirts. And there's Voth are actually
Murddox says,
retaking.
how do I get back to Arnold?
Where are you at right now? I see people moving, but I don't know who that is. Let's see. If you go back to the artillery thing, which I don't know where you are, I need to figure this out. Because we've got maybe 2 more captures until this completely goes into battle or boss battle mode. And that's the one where you got to be like quick on your feet, because some people can just destroy each one of the dinosaurs before you get a chance to even put a hit on them.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Enemy targets on sensors. There you are. Yeah. Well, you found me. So just head back down here toward this hallway where this broken door is. That door used to work flawlessly, and then they updated this map or whatever, and it just made it, the animation sucks now. So yeah, that should give you all 4, and they'll be unlocked every time now. And even like on the hour, you can do the Voth thing again if you wanted to. And now we wait or continue to help capture the rest
Murddox
of some of
says,
the map.
okay, so that was the last one.
Sweet. So we can like look at the map and see what's left. The Voth are trying to take back over 2 sections right now. And once this hits one more capture, that's when we need to be close to one of the Rexes. The pattern I like to go in, okay, if you're still in the main room here, and see where I'm at, you go into this one over here, which is the outskirts version. And that's the best one to start with. Go to outskirts, then go to the teleporter or transporter, go to the park, transporter to the city. And that's kind of the best pattern that I've found as far as traveling. So you're going to the city, and now, yeah, yes, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I see you now. Yeah. So let's go to the transport to outskirts. You want to start off capturing or defeating the bosses in the outskirts. And I'm going to go over here and try to make sure this doesn't get captured and destroy, let's see, the General Fulma here. And this is where Collective Nightmares comes in handy. If I can get it activated. See, it changes them and they start fighting against each other. Alright. Because if the Voth take back the section, it slows down the capture of the whole zone. And you have to re-request. Ooh, another one went down as well. Damn it. Now we can recapture this one, so I'll start the capture over here. Then we activate the speed boost. And capture. But always keep an eye out whenever the Battlezone ally control on the side, on the right side there, is close to 100. Like right now, the Rex, they're about to like actually start. So what we need to do is start heading toward the middle area of this part of the map. Like, I see you're still over there. Well, it depends on how fast you can run. Yeah. So, with me, like right now, we need to head this way. So, toward the north. Even though it's not captured completely yet. Because all it takes is like just a few hits on the Rex with your weapon, and you can get credit for it. Kaboom! And that's getting very close. May have to go after this one last. So we're going to hightail it immediately to the right whenever this one is captured or starting to get captured. Because Battlezone ally controls at like 99% right now, and that means the Rex are about to show up. Immediately come out of that, start shooting the guy that's got the light above his head. Because he'll capture that generator fast and it'll like reset everything. Okay. As it's getting closer, now would be the perfect time to sort of turn back and let this zone capture by itself. So just start like moving away from it and going backward. Yeah, and then just kind of like full blast this way. Because it's about to go. Like any second it's going to go into... Yeah, here it comes. You see the side of it says defeat V-Rex at Omega Silos. So you immediately like head toward this direction here. To the main little area. And where the Rex is. And just go to town on him. They have the what they call the Voth engineers. They're going to be up on top of this silo area. They're best to take down first because if they collect the particles, they win that section. Or if the Rex goes down, you win that section. Okay, yeah, it went down. So then, after he's defeated here, make your way back to this transporter over here to the side. Trying to see where you went. And then the next area would be the park to go to. It's like the best and fastest. I seem to have lost you. There you are. So don't mind the little glitchy box that's there. And we head to the park. Something's been captured. Hold on. Let's see what it is. The park. Okay, we're going to go to the park. Still go to the park. So we run this way. And
All three silos are under Allied control. Excellent work.
It's already been captured. All right. Well, and then it'll tell you like Voth implants over there. You know, you received so many of that. Just keep repeating it. And if you wanted to, you can jump sections. You can go to the instance changer and go to another one that may be close to a capture, or start that one. But then I like to just always kind of go back to the command center and just start fresh, you know.
Murddox says, we don't go to the red area.
No, the red, it's already been captured. The other players already killed the bosses at those areas. So if you look at the map now, they're all checked off. So we can't go there right now. And the zone is resetting, kind of like if you're in the space battle, like the Undine. It's the same situation there. It's like resetting the section now. But once it resets, you know, in 20 hours, you can redo it all, or you can keep doing it now and still get like dilithium and learning the area of the map. But I've just been doing this like for years, and it does get repetitive. But I do recommend reviewing the tutorial, you know, because it does tell you a lot of things that I probably left out. And I also recommend picking on Commander Arnold, getting close to him and having an engineer push him around with a shield, and he gets all nervous like he is now. He's trying to get back to his spot. I like messing with that dude. Oh my god, that thing, I swear. Lachi Walker sometimes gets in the damn way. But that's the gist of this. It's one thing I do every single night with every character. And it may not pay off as much as most of the dilithium places.
Murddox says, cool.
Yeah. And I just, you know, you can run around the map and learn areas and stuff if you wanted to. When it resets, it'll all go red again, and you can start it over. But if it's not, you know, the 20-hour window to start it over to capture, you're not going to get as much for it. But still, you will get like 42 to however many like dilithium every time you capture a zone. And it is possible to capture the whole map yourself.
Murddox says, so you do that on every alt?
Yeah. Every single night. Every one that I do it on. I have a lot more alts. I just don't do it on every one of them. I do it on my, like, let's see, wait, what is it? Lelue, Michael, Latasha, O'Neill, Jim Hadar, Kirok, and Ushanka. That's 6 of them that I do this particular one on. And of course, if an endeavor is needed, I'll do a ground endeavor while I'm here too. See, the zone resets, and the best thing to do when a zone resets, like immediately go to one of these transporters and go through the transporter.
Murddox says, is Lelue your wife?
No, it's just a character I created. But let's see, the zones, the transporters immediately pay off anywhere between.
Murddox says, I know LOL.
Ah. Well, the transporters immediately pay you off like maybe anywhere between 20 to 30 command credits, which are the little tiny orbs. And there it's the quickest way to get those, to get that part of the like requesting requesting, what is it? Damn it, reinforcements. Yeah. Other than that, sometimes you have to like go around and gather because everybody will get them as well. So it
Murddox
becomes like a
says,
battle.
So what are command credits for?
That's what you use to call for reinforcements. On here, the little pink orbs that fall down when you capture a zone. You have to, and again, depending on the fleet, if your fleet's unlocked to a certain level, I can't remember where of the fleet it talks about that. It's somewhere. Maybe it's Starbase, military engineering, provisions, no status. One of
Murddox
these
says, should I request reinforcements every time I capture a zone?
I'd say if you need to capture the zone, like if it's one of the unlock or one of the missions that Arnold has for you is to capture, you go ahead and do it, or you can save them up for, say, one of these sections here whenever they're blue, like you've captured it, but the Voth come back to recapture. Then you can like recapture that zone, but then use your command credits to call for reinforcements of that the recapture of the zone, so that you can have more people there to defend it from the next Voth incursion, as it were. But you can request them anywhere as long as you have credits, and make sure you always have an empty like slot, because that's one of the things that can really like tick up. Oh, I can even request right now too. I got 23, and these command credits, if you hover over them, if you have some left over, they will expire within so many hours. I think like let's see. If not used within 2 hours of being earned, these items decay and will be removed from the player's inventory. And it even says it right here. It says commanding credits are used at the Spire Battlezone to beam in additional reinforcements at capture points that are under player control. When used, they will also grant a small amount of Dyson Sphere marks. So they're good. They're good to have. In fact, let's see. Can I dump these ones I have? Sort of, not really. I'll go over here to the outskirts again, and someone's already captured a place toward the south there. And you can look up, and it'll be like blue and red and all that, so you can see what's captured. But I do recommend, though, that you watch the tutorial there, so that it'll get you more familiarized with it, with what goes where and what not. Like the Rex, it's best to, if you haven't fought the Rex enough, or the Rexes, or is it Rex plural or single? I don't know. But it's best to like kind of run the map on the ground and just learn where stuff's at. But don't run some of the wrong places, because you can fall through the map. You can fall to the bottom of it and look up at it and everything. 'Cause there's like little hidden places that aren't patched up or whatever. Little glitches. Like right now, somebody's it's my hog. My Targ is stuck in a place that it can't get out of, because it got in somehow and it can't get out. It's weird. But the command center is always the center, so there's that. That's how you always know where Commander Arnold is. Ooh, I can bump him again. Let's see how close I gotta be. About right here. Damn, the hog got in the way. You can push a Commander Arnold around with the shield. It's fun.
Murddox says, I've been playing Stowe since day one but only done Dyson Ground a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been playing, and I've been doing this too damn much. But it seems to be one of the best payoffs for dilithium and stuff, marks. Like if you're trying to get the dilithium reputation up, or the
Murddox
Dyson
says,
one.
didn't know the dilithium was better than TFOs.
Well, is it, like, from what you just did you get more dilithium than a TFO? Because I barely do TFOs, you know. I do them, like, whenever it calls for it, but not specifically jumping in. Like, I know that it can pay off so much, like a certain amount, but... oh, he's got nervous now. Look, he dropped his arms. But yeah, you can like right now, if you wanted to, you can keep running around the map, getting like 42 dilithium, and then marks over and over and over, and max out. Like within an hour of just playing around, you can get thousands of dilithium or Dyson Sphere marks to turn into dilithium, easy. And that's why I do this map, for that dilithium. But always know where
Murddox
the wrecks
says,
are.
this makes me want to get better ground builds on my outs.
Yeah, and that's a lot of things you'll see too. Like, I don't know if you're one of the players that does this, but you'll see like your friends will jump on, like, has logged on, has logged off, on off, like like majority of them. And a lot of times I've noticed the ones that I have as my friends, they're coming here to the Dyson, and that's what they're doing. Like I do, they like over and over and over. But yeah. So I like Dyson for that reason. I'm gonna change over. Nope. I gotta do my duty officer stuff here, and I do the random duty officer thing to get more dilithium. Not now. My God, I keep doing that. Yeah, that got me 349. The hell? Personal. Just collecting and doing this one. Okay, yeah. Sweet. Proud to have you. Yeah, 11 minutes. I can do another defeat Tholian Battlezone thing. The more of those that you get, like I've seen people get up to about like 100 or so, and they'll get like thousands of dilithium, like on the hour doing that. Because I think the lowest it'll pay you out, like if you get 40, is like 720 dilithium.
Murddox says, I'll get on an alt for it.
Yeah. It's gonna be rough because you're gonna have to go through each individual step. But now, since you're on your main person, all 4 of them are unlocked to do at once. Like tomorrow, in 20 hours, you know, you'll be able to just do them all, you know, at one time. Learn the map. You can watch me more if you wanted to, like to watch the pattern I play in, because a lot of them repeat the same thing I'm doing. But I find it faster to get dilithium that way. Let's see. Assignments. But now, since the whole Zen thing, that's how I was getting Zen, which is transferring, you know, like the exchange and all that. But since Zen is harder to get, I've just been thinking about focusing on upgrading a lot of stuff with the Phoenix package and things. And I've seen people like actually set up a ground character, like with the regeneration thing, where even though they get knocked
Murddox
down.
says, why did Zen become harder to get?
Well, there's not been like a call for it. Like if you go to the exchange,
Murddox says,
you know, there's nothing
Stowe
there.
is screwing over its player base?
Sort of, I guess. I mean, there hasn't been a need for people to, like, you know, it's players that buy the Zen, and then if they need dilithium and they don't want to grind for it, like say I do or whatever, they'll buy it from the player, you know, and that's the exchange. But since people aren't buying dilithium like they were, the price it's up to like 500 dilithium per 1 Zen.
Murddox
And
says, which instance you in?
this character that I'm in is in instance number 1, which is full right now. But I'm about to change over to my main character anyway, so unless you need me to be in this one to help you with anything, like learning more about this map, I can do that instead. So let's see, plan these out, get them all done. Why can't I plan them? What the heck? Mm. Every one of them. 15.
Murddox says, I'm on an alt. Picked up the mission to secure points.
Ah. So yeah, look at the map first and see which section it wants you to capture. Whether it be the park, which is the north west section, or the what is it, outskirts, which is in the south, or the city, which is in the east. But it'll circle it and tell you which one it wants you to get. Whatever you do, don't get them confused, because I've done that several times and captured the wrong things and not gotten credit for it and had to redo it all over again. I tell you, it still happens to this day.
Murddox says, you ever wonder how weird it is that controls aren't a count but every character is wonky?
Yeah, isn't that it's crazy. Like my main character that I play as, you know, the controls are set a certain way, and I thought, okay, you know, when you create a new account or something like that, maybe they're the same, but they were always different. So I'd have to go back in there and change up the how to control things and how I shoot things and toggle or whatever to match what I'm used to. This game's just broken. What I can tell you, nothing ever makes any sense. Why is it that one of my characters that I play as has a ship for a first officer? I don't know how to, you know, how that even happened, but it happened, and I've kept it there ever since. I'm not changing it because I think it's as funny as hell. I mean, instead of an actual bridge officer, it's a picture of a ship. Here, I'll even show you. Let me do these admiralities. Get them out of the way first. I do admiralities as well to get some dilithium. Anything I can. Yeah, I'm gonna change over to my Michael character. Michael Myers. And then go into there. No, wait. No, it's the it's here. Duty officer stuff. Yeah, department heads. Okay. This is what my ship's name is. The USS Haddonfield 2. On my screen, look at this, see? The first officer is the ship. The science officer is the ship. How? I find it hilarious, and I'm not changing it. I don't know how that happened.
Murddox says, weird.
Yeah. So I'm like, alright. And I want to say maybe that glitch comes from when I started this character, I deleted all, or I got rid of all the bridge officers. So the game had no choice but to like put whoever else was in my my bridge officers list, which happens to be like the ship. Right now I'm the shape. So one of my retired ships that I have in dry dock is my first officer. But it had no choice but to pick the only other available option, and that was one of the ships that was there. So you can tell by this one, I don't play this ship at all. I mean, look at it. It's still like, it's from Ryza. It's still got like the worst. It don't even have an upgradable like weapon system.
Murddox says, one of my gemhooder is stuck into the weird pose from Taylor, and even after I change it, it won't change.
I've seen that happen with some of mine too. To where they'll like be looking up at the ceiling or something like that, and you're like, what's going on with this guy? You know. But unless you need me for like the Dyson stuff or figuring that out, I'm gonna go to my main character to do some of this the space battles. But Dyson, that's what I'm saying. Like, I recommend you like run the course and look at the map, and you'll figure it out pretty quick, like where to go. View the tutorial, because it will tell you like the path to take for certain things. Or you just run it. You know, look at the map and run. Always remember the center is where the command area is. It's where you have to go to talk to Arnold every damn time. Even though all he has to say is, the Voth, they're taking back this damn thing here, you son of a bitch. You know, you're like, ah, shut the hell up, you fucker. Defeat Tholians ground. Heal hull. Destroy Herald Ships. Alconian ships. Okay, story missions or TFOs. Hull healing. Defeat Tholians. Let's go defeat some Tholians real quick. Beam up. Vulcan sector. Beam me up now, mister. I'd like to come to the ship now, thank you. Alright. Let's go to Nukara. So I can remember whenever I first started like playing the ground stuff, I sucked ass completely. I prematurely went to the Voth before I was supposed to, because you're supposed to be able to do like, what is it, Sphere of Influence, which is an episode with Worf in it, and it introduced you to the Dyson Sphere stuff. But once you get like so far, like I think level 50, it appears and it allows you in anyway. And I accidentally went in when I was level 40, and I got my ass defeated like several times. Damn Voth, they were severe. I mean, you can still get Zen, sort of, but you have to wait a long time. You have to like put in all your dilithium or however much it is, and just wait, and like maybe 3 to 4 days later, you'll be able to have Zen from that. It's gotten so outrageous. I passed Nukara. That's why I have like 600 Zen right now from that, and it's going to be very rare if I use it for anything. Because I'd get to about like maybe 80 dilithium, like 80,000 dilithium, and then just go to the Zen or the dilithium exchange and change it over to Zen, and it would be like an instance type thing, and just keep that in the, in there just in case I ever needed it. But now, it's a little tougher. Let's see, how many we gotta get? Gotta get 10. Oh, we're doing sniping. Dude, that's a good idea. I like that. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Enemy targets on Viking damage detected.
Well, let me get back up there. Cause I like what this dude was doing, because I've done it too before. Go to the base camp. Beam me up to the damn base camp, mister. I'd like to have us communicate. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, am I part of the floor? Okay, there I am. Yeah, they're doing something that I've done too before. Let's see. Let's get that right there. And turn that off. Let's swap over. Alright. Now we're doing, yeah. We're killing them with fun. Ah, damn it. I did it again. Never mind. We're just gonna fucking go after 10 of them down here. Cause I sometimes like to stay up there and shoot them. Oh man, it's more fun that way though. I forgot. I double clicked wrong. And Yeah, beam me up again. How about no animation, just beaming anyway? How about that? Stop with it, mister. Stand. Stands. Fuck. Never fucking mind. I keep pressing the wrong button and running down there. Ah, gotta love it. Boy, you gotta love the Tommy gun on here. It's got that animation and sound effect that lasts even though you run right through it. They can get you in trouble too. Let me turn on my landing party here. My landing party.
Flanking damage detected.
Where the hell is everybody, mister? There we go. We got it. Nice. I even only need to kill 10 of them. Really doesn't last that long.
Damage detected.
Beam me aboard, mister. Ibba-dibba-dibba-dibba. Okay. Got that endeavor. Mm-hmm. Which one's that one at? Located in main inventory. That's mine then. Alright, and Snotty. Or is it Scotty? Which one is it to? Snotty? No, it's Scotty. Montgomery, Snot, and Scott. Okay, you hold on to that. Aye, sir. Aye, sir. George Takei can do an awesome Scotty impersonation. Takei? To kill? I'd like to order now, please, thank you. This is my da-da-da. I like my Herald Ships. Which one is that, the Herald Ship one? Is it this one? Let me look that one up because I'm completely confused about it. What's a good one to do that on? Blood of the Ancients. If you kneel and defuse, skip the intro fighting. Iconians, warp out, dismiss mission, repeat if necessary. I want something better. Iconian. Okay, I'm just gonna go for an Iconian episode randomly here. Iconian War. Something might, I think midnight? Maybe that one? Delta Flight. Delta Flight's got some. Tom Paris. Meet with Captain What's-His-Face aboard somewhere in here and do that. Okay. Captain What's-His-Face. Cow's anus.
Captain
Iconian.
Tom Paris has requested your ship for a joint mission with his task force. I won't lie to you. We're not making much headway against the Iconians so far.
Fuck. Fire truck. Let's see.
Welcome to the USS Burn. We've both come I'm looking forward.
Jolan True.
Jolan True, yo.
Hello there. You know, Andrew West, sure. Just
Jolan not so true.
Warrior!
I think I got your number.
I'm Canna Janet.
Uh-huh. Hello, Mr. Paris.
Thanks for coming. Nice to...
Thanks for coming. That's nasty.
So this used to be Calbryden 3. Intelligence believes that the Iconians destroyed the planet to gather materials for a subspace disruption device.
Uh-huh. I immediately beamed out. Phew, phew, phew.
The rubble in our way used...
I think midnight probably would have been a better one.
help.
Do enough of these wrong and it just does it right anyway, right? Ugh. Should have picked a different one. Yay. Okay, let's go.
Navigational HUD. Now, try to stick to the path I've outlined.
Wee.
The mineral content of the asteroids will shield us from the Herald sensor. Try to stay in formation with the rest of the squadron.
The asteroid. Ass.
Let's kick the tires and light the fires.
Giggity giggity.
I'm not sure what that means. Is it some kind of alpha
Let's go to
quadrant
war.
thing?
Kinda. I'll explain it later, Ferrix.
Fire your proton packs, kids. The next turn is a tight one.
Easy enough for a talented, handsome pilot like myself.
Uh-huh. But we want to fight. That is what we are here for. That is why we must fight.
Let's get going.
But I want to fight. I don't care about your formation, mister.
everyone's mom tells them they're handsome, Ferret.
Friendly fire. Ow, I'm wounded.
Friendly fire.
We're in luck. Sensor.
Ready to fire? Let's
Fire
do
in the
this.
hole.
Fire out of the hole. Taking a long way around. Whee! Damn it, where's all the enemies at?
Let's get going.
Yeah, I'm trying to. You just keep interrupting me, buddy. Alright.
This reminds me of flying through Earth's space dock. They don't like it when you do that at full imp.
Yeah. Wait. Who let Feryx fly inside ESD? Weston?
No comment.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy night. Herald Patrol up ahead. Take them out
Nice.
before they can warn the others. I'm jamming their outgoing transmissions, but it won't last.
Shields are down. We're taking on boarding parties.
Left shield failing. Rear shield failing.
Gloria, Gloria, I think I got your number.
We need backup over here. Get a team and get over.
I don't want to get a team. I want to fight. I want to lose. I would have had better luck at a TFO. Where's everyone at? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna abandon this one. I'm not getting very much on that. Bye, Tom Barris. Okay, bye, Tom. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that Delta flying one. In progress. Delta fly. Drop. Okay. We're going to pick something that is better. Hobus system, Romulan stars.
I'm currently on leave from Voyager, and I was passing near the Hobus system in a shuttlecraft when I picked up some odd energy readings. I took a
Set course. Transwarp, mister. Get over there. Bye. Any day now. Any day now. The game will load up and I'll go forward. My God, load. There we go.
This is Federation Shuttle Terra.
Uh-huh.
This freighter's packing some serious weapons. I don't think they're...
This is the Romulan Imperial Star Navy. You are in a restricted area. Leave immediately.
Or else.
Romulan Star Navy. These aren't Talshar ships. They're Imperial loyalists.
And that means what to me? Oh no, they're red, so they're dead. Okay. Where
Thanks
is...
for the assistance.
Yeah?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Scan freighter? Alright.
This
On
is
screen.
Lieutenant. This unit is this unit.
This unit. Nope, we're not beaming down. We are going to, in progress. Uneasy allies drop that mission. And get out of there, man. We're gonna get out of there. Alright. I need to find a better one. Maybe midnight will be better. Let's see. Iconian War, midnight. Replay.
One way or another, the war.
The war will end. And we will. I probably would have totally figured it out faster had I looked on Google. Because I've done this one several times, this endeavor. But I always forget what I use. It's really annoying as hell. While that's loading, let me look it up. Let's see. Kill Herald Ship problem. Queued for that. Normal difficulty. No. Endeavor system. No. Let me click on it anyway. Let's see. Herald Ships, whatever. Questioning. No. Closing gates, killing everybody. Thought if I do the TFO endeavors, whatever like that, it's not what people are asking. It's where you find Iconian ships. Bullshit. Okay.
You are cleared for docking.
I don't want to dock. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. Yeah, I think this is the best place for this.
HATE3K says, hello Scorbuana.
Hello.
All these years.
Hate 3K. Welcome to here.
The High Command is.
What's up? You a STO fan? Or just stopping by to check out a boring streamer that is myself? Where am I going? Okay, I'm going over here. We're going this way, mister, and we're going to have this meeting. I have to talk to a bunch of people about this information.
We presumably we cannot.
Begin the briefing.
HATE3K says, LOL, you finally talked after all this time.
Yes.
I don't agree with.
Have I not been talking? Wait a minute. I'm confused. Corin.
We have a tremendous.
Hello there, Corin.
HATE3K says, last few time I showed up you didn't say anything.
Oh. Well, it probably like in between something I was doing or certain things I was probably ignoring. I don't know. It depends on like when you catch me when I'm doing this. Is there any more people to talk to in here? What are we waiting on here? Let's see. Beam up. No? Beam up. Yeah, okay. It's telling me to beam up. Beam up, mister. This is the captain. I want to come to my ship, but we're already left, so okay.
You are cleared for departure. Good luck.
You're welcome. Why do you hate 3K?
HATE3K says, I think it was during Reset event.
Oh.
Our attack group is taking heavy losses.
Yeah, I didn't, I would talk a little bit during Ryza, but every once in a while just kind of, just nothing. Or are these going to be the Iconian ships? I hope so. I can get the whole region.
HATE3K says, you had sexy characters LOL.
Sweet. Kaboom! Oh, USS Enterprise. Is that the real one or is that like the fake one? Which version Enterprise is that? It won't let me see it, mister. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Wow. Now this is the one, I tell ya. Yeah. Need to be getting my whole regen repaired too.
HATE3K says, so what you doing in Stowe?
Well, right now, trying to get my endeavors for the night. Or Mornight, MORNIGHT, since it is technically morning where I am. What Enterprise is that? I won't let me see it. Ooh. Alright. What do we do? Failing. I'm a failure. My shields are failing. The crew is yelling in my ear. I can't seem to pilot my own ship. We're falling through space.
HATE3K says, oh cool, I didn't notice that.
What does that say? I thought it said chicken. Chicken Itza. It's a real ship. I'm trying to make it through.
HATE3K says, midnight mission is what I use for Herald Ship Endeavor.
Yeah, I think that's what I used the last time that I was actually doing this, and I totally forgot. And now
HATE3K says, I use beam in and out method.
Oh, so you come in and then leave and then come back. That way you constantly have like a supply of ships to attack. Pick up escape pods. Get me those people.
SLUDG3 says, Herald Sphere TFO has a bunch of them, I think.
Herald Sphere TFO.
SLUDG3 says, also high score pie chat.
Hey man, what's up? I swear, pick up escape pods. Okay, I need to do that.
HATE3K says, also this mission if perfect if you want to get back to ESD.
Yeah, we're like right there, literally, aren't we? Or space dock.
SLUDG3 says, living the dream baby, hope you are all well.
We're doing. Pick up escape pods. Beam those people aboard, mister. And for God's sake, let's take out those Alcanian bastards. I think the Defiant could use some help by its shipyards. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Energy gateway. Fire! Take out as many as you can.
Jupiter Station is reporting Herald ships are moving in some kind of massive infrastructure, requesting immediate assistance.
I don't know who Herald is, but he got a big old fleet. Meanwhile, 29, one more. Can do this. 30, got it. Alright everybody, I'm sorry to shoot so few and stuff, but we've got an evening to get through.
Shipyards are losing integrity.
Yes.
We need someone on damage control.
You'll have to.
Before the ships and dock can mobilize.
Well, I'm sorry for you there, mister. I've got to go make a run to McDonald's before they close. Yeah, we're gonna leave the mission and go to do the Kobayashi Maru simulation.
HATE3K says, which beams are you using on that ship?
Twin beams. My USS Crapper prize. Got 4 weapons are Advanced Fleet Twin Beam, Advanced Fleet Phaser Dual Beam, and then Quantum Phase Torpedo in the middle. Fleet Phaser Dual Beam again, and Twin Phaser there, and twins in the back with a cutting beam as well. It's just like my little default ship. Alright, we need to get out of that in progress. Take away Midnight, drop that for now. And then, let's see, the event, featured event, join Kobayashi Maru. That should pop up immediately.
HATE3K says, nice.
Yes, it's my STO build. My TOS, build. Star Trek Crapper Prime.
Welcome to the Gamma Hydra. In this exercise, the scenario will be modified by welcome to the Gamma. In this the scenario doing
HATE3K says, they look the ones from 10th Anniversary bundle in a mission.
Oh yeah. You get them from the fleet. I like my little TOS kind of look to stuff. Emotes. Fire. Alright, everybody. I'll take the lead and get destroyed first.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. 19 crews out of all Tier 6. We have struck a gravitic mine and have lost all power. Our hull is penetrated and we have sustained many casualties.
Kobayashi! Kobayashi. Get them back on my computer. Hail them again. Fire. Fire. Boom. Destroy those Klingon bastards. They're not Klingons, sir. They're not Klingon, mister. They sabotaged my ship. I want payback, mister. Send them
It's not over
the
yet.
triple bomb.
The next wave is coming.
Wave on. Wave on. Ooh, the Barg. These Borg things. Probes. Fire. Basic maneuvers, monsieur. I expected to take more damage than this. I need to heal my health. Or my thing. My thing on the wing.
The next wave is incoming.
Fire. Fire, sir. Fire. Attack those Jim Hedang. Beam overload. Snotty. Nice out.
Kobayashi Maru's health is at 50%.
50%. That's not good, mister. They try to take my ship. I will take their lives.
Kobayashi Maru's health is at 25%.
Kobayashi Maru's gonna die. I think we can't save its life. I'm not getting any damage. What the hell? Barely anything. It makes me sad. So I need to heal my
Heads
hull.
up! Another wave is coming your way.
Here comes another wave. Oh crikey. Here comes another wave to take us out. Right shield failing. My right shield's failing and we're not dead.
Health is at 10%.
Nice. Kobayashi Maru be dead, yo. I don't even know where the Kobayashi is right now. Kobayashi Maru. Ooh, we're gonna die. We'll sacrifice our ship. Fire. I don't know how we managed to get out of that one, mister. Mr. Spock. Hazard emitters. Let's get in between there. Focus all fire. We've got to take the hit for the Kobayashi. It's the only way to win. Is complete annihilation of the ship.
Get ready for another wave. The system's offline bomber fix is active.
Jim Hadar again. I am the captain of this ship and the only capable commander.
The system's offline bomber fix is active.
Fire. Fire, sir.
The
Fire.
system's offline bomber fix is active.
Come on, man. I need some more attacking. I've got one more heal hole in me, and I can get the Endeavor. It's going to be over before that happens,
System's
isn't it?
offline bomber fix is active.
Good eye.
The next wave is in enemy assault incoming. Survive the onslaught.
Sweet, that ought to do it. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Belly of Tea. And blew up her bow, dipped down below. My bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day as the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. Shoot at me! Attract fire! Come on, everybody. Damn. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes! Got it. Got the rare person Endeavor. I knew we could pull it through. You are my crew, and I am proud that you sacrificed yourself. We've had a good run. And they all go marching
The next
down
wave is incoming.
to the ground. Fleet marks. Let's respawn and head out.
All right, everyone.
Alright. Hey. Well, did we win or lose? We don't know. What was that? Kobayashi's still strong and healthy. Let's go save her. This is how I win the Kobayashi Maru. Heal. 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 He's dead, Jim. I had warp factor 1. The Vulcan sector. It's quiet out here. But Jim and Vulcan. Let's check in with the crew. Spock! Spock, 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 Spock. Let's see. Okay, go here. Inventory. Ah, man. Nothing there. Nothing. 4th. Ain't bad. Okay. Let's go in here and go to my alien Spock. Or maybe my other Spock. Give him that back to store so we don't have to keep it in here. Alright. How's our ship looking? So we went through a lot of ship. Alright, let's go to Calzanus 4. Calzanus 4. A cow's anus. What do we have here? Duty officers. View details. Success. Blah. Success. Blah. Critical. Keeping that one. Oh, wait. Recruitment XP. That's nice. How much did we get for that? 285. Good deal. Good deal. Critical too. That's why. Sweet. Okay. 524. Or is that just adding it together? View details. Success. And that as well. Okay. So how far did that put us up to our goal here? Not damn fast enough. Well, I guess it's just gonna have to be harder to get there. Let's go to the Sol system. Where the hell are we anyway? Ooh. Making a Yui. A Vimy and a Nussie and a Wee. Wee. The SS break even. What a name, mister. While we're doing that, let's check out this dead...
HATE3K says, nice is that only on left to max out?
Only on the left? The left of... on the left. This over here? Accommodations? Yeah, for some reason I'm at recruitment rank 2. And I've been that way. This is my main character, and I've been that way for like ever for some reason. And I like to say for some reason a lot, for some reason. But an alternate character that I do nothing hardly with has like rank 4. And all they do is I just do like the what is it? Duty officer, just random stuff, and it always works out for them.
HATE3K says, yes, recruitment.
And I've got some like bonus stuff for it too, and that I've enabled, and it's not fast enough. I want more. More. You must give me more. Let's see if we can hit it. Ah, crap. Listen. Oh,
HATE3K
there we go.
says,
Bang.
do you know about Dyson Sphere 5 HR DOF missions?
5-hour DOF missions? Maybe that's how I'm doing it there. Because that's where my my alternates are. And they have a higher rank than I... Is it really... seriously? Let me go over there. Let's see. Sphere. Where is it? Because I haven't been paying attention. All I do over there, like, I do my alternates on the Dyson Sphere. You know, like run around the map and do all that. And then I just go through the duty officer thing and just randomly click a bunch of them just to get dilithium. So I've never really paid attention to what's going on there. Do you see what I see? A song, a song. Ah, familiar places.
HATE3K says, yes, the ones that give a lot EXP for short amount of time.
Let's look at that. Duty offices. Does anyone know where a toilet is for my
Murddox
duty
says,
offices?
I see a cow's anus. HATE3K says, Space Battle Zone.
Oh, the Space Battle Zone. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's see. Undine? Space Battle? Beam me back aboard. But leave these other two down here. Calzanus 4. Ready to go and to embark on Calzanus 4, Captain. Thank you, Zulu. DOF assignments. Science, engineering, military, exploration, espionage, medical, colonial, and trade. Current map. Diplomatic, engineering, military, espionage, trade, development. Battlezone tasks. Ooh. Never seen that one before. Or have I? Did I just click on that like a dumbass? I already looked at it, didn't I? Maybe going out here further? Current map.
HATE3K says, C600 plus in 5 HR.
600 plus. And under operations, colonial, development, colonial. Let me show all assignments. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Put her in reverse. Reverse thrusters, mister. Reverse impulse power to Mark 4. We should get there within the hour. Have you ever been stuck in impulse power but going backwards? Like at full speed? Isn't that fun? It's like a little glitch in the system. Ambassador Kid Brat. How about that? Dirty derp. Dirty derp poo poo. Dirty derp. Dirty derp poo poo. Dirty doo. Oh man, it stopped me. I hate it when it does that. It tickles the fancy. Stop right there. Alright, looking back at it again. Engineering, military, exploration, medical, colonial development. I see development, but I don't see recruitment. That's what I need, is recruitment. Where is the recruitment? You will tell me what I want to know? And I will come after you with my ship.
HATE3K says, yes in here. HATE3K says, those.
I need recruitment. Recruitment. We're going to look through every one of them. I'm not finding it. Maybe I'm not seeing it.
HATE3K says, recruitment is rare here.
Ah. Does it depend on where you are? Like if you fly around, will you find it? Kind of like most of the missions, you know.
HATE3K says, but everything is there.
Diplomatic and it's personal. Ooh. Huh. Let me fly around sort of randomly. USS Sharon. Sharon what? Sharon ass. Gal's anus. Set course for Cal's anus, maximum warp. It just tickles me. Makes me laugh.
HATE3K says, you only get those 5 HR DOF mission as long as you're in this small area.
Oh, so the beginning area is whenever it pops up sometimes? So I need to go back to that. Whoa. I must go faster. Pretty. Looking forward to those enhancements and stuff they're talking about for the temporal agent type. Secret agent man, secret agent man. Lipdomatic. Ooh, let's get some colonists. Those are always fun. Let's see, development, niet. Science, niet. Bah. Let me look back at my holding, just waiting for that. Okay, 13, contribute. Every day, we're gonna make this fleet work, even though I'm the only one doing shit in it. I wonder if that's, say, roster. Offline players.
SLUDG3 says, will be my first temporal agent. Looks like I get traits, which will be nice.
That's awesome. So this is what my character is actually too. It's a the temporal agent TOS that was from like, I don't know however long ago it was when I first made this character, but this is my second main character. Like I had a main character, but then I got this one and put more focus into it and just got rid of the other one, not even caring, and you know, started to create others as well. But I started doing the whole temporal probe thing.
HATE3K says, it depends on numerous factors.
And I maxed it out, but I'm looking forward to what they're going to give those of us who already have one of these characters and what changes they're actually going to make to the past, because I'm going to create another one for the past just to see what the difference is going to be there. So I guess that's going to be another character as well.
It's going to be fun, and I'm going to have a blast.
Huh. Never knew there was a difference under there like that.
HATE3K says, I have a TOS character, but it's not temporal cause I didn't start playing STO till long after it first came out.
Ah. Let's see. Ground Battlezone. And then back to the ship. Leave Battlezone.
Yes, I'd like a burger and fries.
HATE3K says, one thing I just noticed on my TOS tune is I'm missing the Class F shuttle and its Admiralty card after all these years.
That's weird. Yeah, my USS Flusher. You know, I've had him since the beginning as well. I like my little piece of ship. I used to have the toilet prize, but the crapper prize does a damn good job, mister. It's almost as good as, I guess, the legendary, but, you know, I want the legendary. I'll never have it, though. I don't have that much monies. We leave out... Wait, let me go back over to the Sol system, Earth Space Dock.
Engage! Kaboom!
Engage. Sol system. Let's see if we can make a noise.
HATE3K says, Sludge, do you have any idea on how you going to make one? Like which of 3 species and which career you going to choose?
Boom.
Bam. I love it. Dock at the station.
Cannon. Beam down to Starfleet. No, thank you. Starfleet Academy.
SLUDG3 says, tactical I'm sure, da no species options.
Oh, it can be different options for species on that one? I thought it had to be like Starfleet TOS. Well, I guess it could be probably like what, Andorian, Vulcan? I don't know about Klingon though. Maybe? See, temporal transponder right there. This
HATE3K says, human Andorian or Vulcan I5 are the choices.
Okay. See, objectives. I've got 85 of 85 complete for my temporal agent back whenever I started this one and got this.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
I still don't know what I want to do with that. Event campaign 3 reward choice. That's so sad. That's so sad.
I've got an idea. We can jump here.
Emote no text. Dance on you. No. Balance. All right.
Spastic, captain of the Scrapper Prize.
HATE3K says, Scorp, which of those from Transponder will award account-wide ultra-rare MK13 rep gear ability? SLUDG3 says, hopefully they will expand it. I will be Ferengi temporal latrine specialist on DS9 and RP fixing time toilets.
Yeah. Expand it.
HATE3K says, let's hope Sludge.
Spend like one toilet on the Enterprise that we've ever seen. Let's see. What were you asking? Let's see. Account-wide ultra rare MK13 rep gear ability. I don't know that if that's supposed to be one of the new things. I don't know that it's implemented just yet. Reach level 10. Equipment, temporal agent equipment choice, package lieutenant. Grant new choice of receive one of the following packs. Space weapon booster pack equipment, consoles equipment.
HATE3K says, hope they also give a free character slot.
Well, they've been kind of doing that for I think the past 2 ones. Like what was Gamma was the last one, and I got a free I started a Gamma one then. Before that was like a Delta recruit, I think, and that gave away a free one. See that? Oh, so it's just gonna say no matter what. I claimed 0 of 1. Yeah. Spending 1 best. Level 5 R&D. I don't know which one may have did that or not. First officer gingerbread man Vulcan. My first officer. He's trying to sabotage my crew and my ship. He can't do it, though. I won't let him. I'll let him aboard, but he won't know. They never know.
HATE3K says, Scorp, from what I read during first temporal event, those who made one got ability to make ultra rare MK13 rep gear for all characters on account.
I don't know how.
HATE3K says, hope that will still be available this time around.
Ultra rare MK13 rep gear. Damn, it's already. Would that be like the reputation system? Would that show? Well, it won't show for that one because that's dead in the water there. Temporal defense? No. I need to go to that. What is it, Captain?
HATE3K says, you don't have that option.
I don't know where the option is.
HATE3K says, check your reputation.
My reputation. So there's this that's dead from like before. Legendary, let's see, Discovery Legends, Task Force Omega, Nukara, or Nukara, whatever. New Romulus, Dyson, 8472, Delta, Iconian, Terran Task Force.
HATE3K says, look at the rep gear.
Rep gear. For which category? Any of them? So I don't know where to look for that.
HATE3K says, they should look ultra rare MK13. HATE3K says, any.
Like that? Ultra rare impulse engine? Ultra rare.
HATE3K says, yes, you have it.
Oh, I didn't ever pay attention to any of that. Has that always been a thing? Or just now since they've...
HATE3K says, nice.
I've never paid attention to that. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm making a Dyson gun for somebody. For myself somewhere. Okay. I never noticed that it was ultra. In fact, I don't remember it being that. I barely pay attention to a lot of stuff in here. And here. Here. There. What's up? Let's run away. Hit that. There we go. There we are.
HATE3K says, only thing I don't know is how you get it.
I don't know how you get it either. It's if you like just look it up online, will it not say?
HATE3K says, hopefully I'll find out on 8th once I get a temporal transponder.
Rare events. Temporal agent recruitment. Is a limited time in-game global recruitment event. It included new benefits and rewards for new TOS Starfleet characters known as temporal agents created during the event.
HATE3K says, I couldn't find any info on it.
Well, the temporal agent recruitment event was available for a limited time on the following dates. July 6th, 2016 through August 24th, 2016.
HATE3K says, hopefully it will be in the transponder.
No, well, if you come across, let's see, this here, let me post it. Based.
Scorpwana says, https://sto.fandom.com/wiki/temporal_agent_recruitment.
I mean, that's the wiki page, or the fandom page for the temporal event, the rewards and stuff.
HATE3K says, that what I was looking at when I first heard about temporal recruitment event.
Oh. I had no idea it had been that long ago. I guess that tells you when I started this character, because I didn't start it because of the temporal agent recruitment. I started it just because I wanted a TOS officer. So July 6th, 2016 through August 24th, 2016. It's like 5 years ago. Huh. I've only been playing since for 5 years of this character. I don't remember the actual first one I had. Huh, it's that rare. Interesting. Secret Agent Man. Ultra. Okay, let's see. All reputations tier 5. Same as account wide, except temporal agents receive the title have been and forever shall be.
HATE3K says, when I started playing I made a TOS character cause I like the era style.
Ah. And if all reputations are tier 5, your choice of 100...
This time it'll do better.
Heck yeah. Your choice of 1,000 marks, 20,000 reputation project Dilithium vouchers, 750,000 energy credits.
And it will be a temporal recruit tune. Love.
I'm going to start a new one too, because I don't know if it's going to be like a, you know, if they even give those of us who do have one more stuff, which they say they are. I want to know like if new ones are going to have even more stuff. All future reputation equipment projects, excluding kit modules, reputation kit modules already at epic level, granted as MK13 ultra rare. So that's where it mentions it down here. All reputation tier 5. So as soon as you hit tier 5, if you are a temporal agent, that's whenever it will enact the ultra rare, according to this. So it's just unlocks whenever you become a temporal agent, I guess. You complete the tutorial first, reach level 10, and then it's just like qualification says tier 5 of reputation. Oh no, wait, it says all reputations tier 5. So once you have all of your reputations at tier 5, that's when it unlocks, I guess, according to the wiki page here. Which I've already got that unlocked for all of mine. Here, I got them at level 6 on every one of them. And I did not use any kind of like buyout or anything, because I did this before the buyout thing could happen.
HATE3K says, oh okay, so all you have to do is get all reputation level to tier 5.
According to the wiki. Because it gives a list of like, this reputation, this, or whatever like that. So that would mean, if I go over here to my bank again and look back at that, let me use it. Because once you have it, you can't get rid of that thing. It's there forever. Reputation system. Okay. Reach tier 5 in all the following reputations.
HATE3K says, tier 5 is easy. To tier 6 is pain.
Oh yeah. But there it is right there. Tier 5 reputation reward. Receive this reward package. Yeah, right there. Reaching level 5 on any 9 reputations as temporal agent. Upon accepting this reward, all future reputation equipment projects will be granted as a MK13 ultra rare quality item. Does not apply to kit modules. So that's what it is right there. So I guess you look forward to that one. Times 9. Tier 5 times 9. So yeah, that's what you have to do. Are there 9 of them really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's just 5. Well, at the time, whenever that was going on, a lot of these didn't exist. Like some of these actually, I know Discovery didn't exist, so that was not there. So 9 of them were here. I can't remember which ones. I do have video from way back whenever I was unlocking the temporal thing. I gotta find that. I don't know where I may have uploaded it to YouTube at one time. So that would be about 5 years ago then. I need to find that. Whoa! And how long have I been streaming today? For almost 4 hours. Wow, man, wow. Amazing. Alf was a Gorn in disguise. He ate cats.
HATE3K says, MK13 ultra rare is good deal. Saves a lot dilithium.
Oh yeah.
HATE3K says, for upgrading.
Yeah. I mostly like just get Phoenix packs now for upgrading, so it doesn't really eat away that much dilithium. Well, I guess, okay, so say 40,000 dilithium is 10 Phoenix prize packs, depending on the rarity of what you get from that. So that's maybe up to 20-ish Phoenix. So if you divide that by your 40, that's, I guess it kind of averages out about normal, you know, because even what was it like when you use one of the standard upgrade packs, R&D. I think I have 1 or 2 in here somewhere. Superior. Use on Weem weapons, technology points. It's supposed to ask for dilithium, I thought. One of them does. No dilithium. Oh, that's those. It used to say dilithium, I thought. No, maybe it shows it if I. Let me just randomly. Dang it! I keep clicking on the wrong one. Damn it, McKay. I need to have a copy of that auto file. Okay, so right here, if I were to say upgrade item, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to look at something superior.
HATE3K says, they should just remove those lower upgrade tech.
For real? I mean, who uses that, right? So superior uses 1,075 to just go that far.
HATE3K
Phoenix,
says,
nothing.
now that you can Phoenix boxes for dilithium.
Heck yeah. Dilithium jumps it all the way up there. Look at that. Boom! With no dilithium cost. So yeah, that works out. The only thing I have a problem with is my accelerators always disappear because I use them up so fast. I got a drunk Jim Hadar over here. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. How you doing? Oh, idea. I always come up with these ideas that never work out in my favor.
HATE3K says, yep.
Let's see. I don't have any traceable white. Requirements not met. Damn it.
HATE3K says, and Dolby during upgrade weekend.
Heck yeah.
HATE3K says, LOL.
Doubly? Double? Yeah.
HATE3K says, he's out of Ketrakel.
Yeah, he needs to do the home mission. They both do. These drunk Jim Hadar everywhere. Let's see. Emote, no text. Point. You need to do the home mission, mister. We don't need your kind around here getting all drunk.
HATE3K says, yes.
That's one of the things, like when I get a Jim Hadar, first thing I do is go through the whole Gamma Quadrant thing.
HATE3K says, I just recently found about that too.
Yeah.
Grandmaster_Slime says, yo, newish player, got the Temur class raider a while ago but missed the Risian ship. Is the Risian ship a must-have or are there others like it that I can get?
The Ryzen ship, like the luxury cruiser. Oh, you can probably get other normal ships or whatever. They can do the job.
HATE3K says, at Grandmaster_Slime which Risian ship? Grandmaster_Slime says, yeah, the event one. SLUDG3 says, I'm new and missed it too, mate. No sweat.
Let's see, beam up to Earth space dock. Beam me up, mister. Well, they had the Corvette Ryzen ship last year. And this year they had the luxury cruiser ship. So I'm guessing you're talking about the luxury cruiser.
Grandmaster_Slime says, I picked up the Tholian web spinner array because that thing is straight broken.
Wow, there's a tall one.
Hello, sir. How's the weather up there, mister?
HATE3K says, not sure about the luxury cruiser.
I mean, I technically do have it. I just don't have it, you know, as a ship to use at the moment. Events, reclaim rewards.
Grandmaster_Slime says, do they bring back event ships or are they always new? HATE3K says, but the Risian Corvette is awesome.
Yeah, you could, let's see, let me go to the store. I have that ship too. Ships. Like the Ryzen Corvette one, you can go back, I think, somewhere in this ships under Zen and get it if you haven't got it before. I want to say you can't, dude. I've seen it in here. What the hell?
says, they will eventually put it up in Mud's market for buttload of Zen.
Yeah, yeah. But
HATE3K says, just like past event items.
Yeah, eventually, yeah, it'll come back around, or maybe even to like the Lobby store, depending on what kind of item it is.
HATE3K says, and other past items.
Like the Bryn costume unlock or whatever. It was part of the Winter Wonderland event that they had, but it eventually went over to the Lobby store for everyone if they missed it. And that could be a thing too, like it would probably do that.
Manage ships.
RXS Milwaukee. Huh. Engineering cancel. It can be upgraded to an X version. Stats, which don't really show much if it's on ground. And plus, I do have some endeavors that help my stats, but still. Dry dock. USS Latrine.
HATE3K says,
toilet plunger.
you can also still get luxury curry, sir.
Yeah, you can probably do the buyout for it.
HATE3K says, do you have a second chance option?
Explosion. Go flush. Yeah, kind of like I have here for the event's reputation that was retired. I have a second chance option to get a tier 6 discount if I wanted to go for that.
HATE3K says, yes, buyout.
Banana. But yeah, that's the one right there. I do need to maybe like mastery and unlock its trait. Luxury pace, leisurely pace. While low throttle for 5 seconds. Epic exotic part of
HATE3K says, what about in the events tab?
Events tab. Featured summer ended.
HATE3K says, in journal.
Journal. Captain's log. Stardate. I have no idea. I seem to be lost in a ship full of people. The event store. That's the winter and summer event store. Second chance. Goes straight to there. Event buyout.
HATE3K says, there it is under event store.
Event store. The second chance, yeah. That's what I clicked out. See, this is my second chance for the event that retired years ago. So this is not anything to do with the Ryzen one. See, this one is reputation. See, events 0. Reputation is retired. That's my second chance one right there. That I never got that back when this was a thing. Yeah. But I already have the luxury cruiser and stuff. In fact, I can keep having it back and forth.
HATE3K says, wow, that long time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So I can like discharge this one. RXS. And everything shoots over into
HATE3K
my
says,
inventory.
not all event item have infinite time for buyout.
Yeah. It's always weird. I don't understand. All it is just a coupon, you know. So I guess that's why it is like that. Instead of an actual buyout for the ship itself. Or maybe it's a glitch, kind of like what I was showing Murddox earlier. Who I guess is still there somewhere. I have a glitch on one of my alternate characters where it's my second ship that I ever had is my first officer. So there's all sorts of weird shit that can happen in this game. Explosion. Got all them people I have in there in my overflow bag. How do they fit in that bag?
HATE3K says, everything they do is just another way for them make more money off players.
That's right. That's what this game's all about, money. I've only ever just used maybe I've bought Zen or some of it like one time. Maybe 2,000 Zen.
SLUDG3 says, much like other companies. HATE3K says, At least that what I've heard from other streamers.
But a lot of the stuff that I have, I've just, you know, done the Zen exchange on the dilithium exchange for it. Now, since that's like out of the picture, I'm just refining a bunch of it with my alt characters until it's a thing again. Which I have been throwing a little bit into here and letting it sit for a few days, and it will eventually die.
HATE3K says, I just recently noticed that when they changed the Endeavor system and Admiralty system.
Yeah, they're always changing stuff. That's sad in a way. It makes me want to jump off a roof. In fact, let's go through that now. Excuse me, mister. Kaboom! Splash! Breaking those knees. Yes, back and forth. Yes, yes. That's what we do here. We run back and forth all day long. All day long. All day long. Alright, I've been going at it for a while today. 4 hours and 12 minutes. Nice!
HATE3K says, so are you going to get the legendary bundle coming out on 8th?
I do not have any Zen for that.
SLUDG3 says, yeah, that was BS. Spending dev time to take away from players.
Yeah, the only amount of, see, exchange. I've only got 650 Zen saved up. So I can't
HATE3K says, at Sludge 3 what do you mean sludge?
Fire. It's in my pants. These creatures. If you can't see it, then yeah.
What? What? What?
HATE3K says, that's 650 more than what I have LOL.
Yeah. And
SLUDG3 says, like the systems were working fine, they had their devs spend limited time to take away stuff from players and called it a good deal sync instead of adding something to the game.
if that's what they're gonna do, they're gonna definitely screw something over. Yeah, it took me like 6 days to get that 650 though. Cause I let's see, what was it, like 80,000 dilithium from a few alts that I had, and I put it in the exchange and had to wait, you know, because that's how it is now. And eventually I got some Zen. I love the little flopping around, that's hilarious. Kaboom. You tell the right bastard.
HATE3K says, I really wish they would fix dilithium exchange.
Yeah, it all depends on the people that buy the Zen though.
HATE3K says, or offer Zen for dilithium.
Well, that's kind of how the exchange works. You know, players buy Zen to then buy dilithium from players. It exchanges it out that way versus being able to actually buy dilithium straight from Cryptic or something. And there's not that much of a call for it because no one wants anything, hardly. According to sources, that's what that is.
HATE3K says, it'll be okay with even at 500 dilithium per zen.
Heck yeah, that's what it is.
HATE3K says, at this point.
Yeah, that's what it was at for a while. 500 per one. And I miss when it was like 300. That was awesome. It's back when we could dream and have stuff. Cash Aff.
SLUDG3 says, what's broken about it? Low dil demand so low zen supply? HATE3K says, I really want to get the 10th anniversary bundle when comes back one last time.
Oh, the one where it's got like all the ships, all the legendary ships and stuff in it? I'd like to get that too. But at the time, I didn't have any Zen, nor would I want to spend $300 USD to get some virtual ships. That's a bit much. But yeah, the exchange. Backwards though, the selling. We're sitting here wanting to sell, and nothing's really going at it.
HATE3K says, yes.
Yeah, that's why I have my temporal one in ship right now, and that's as close as I'm going to get to a legendary. Oh, short downtime, huh? Ore is there, refined is there, vouchers there, everybody here, everybody there. Holdings. This dead fleet. I'm like the only active member right now.
HATE3K says, from what I hear.
Yeah, I think it would be good too if they would allow, like, even if people didn't buy Zen to then sell to players for dilithium in the game.
HATE3K says, once you get that bundle, you pretty don't need anything in stow.
True. I mean, once you get that, it's like you've won the game. Ooh, a science. I can contribute. Nice. Contribute again. Oh, select all. Look at that.
Murddox says, if only that were true.
They keep coming out with more stuff and more things, and those of us who are obsessive compulsive about collecting, we have to have more. It's like, ah, damn it, mister, I said give me the brandy. Replicator. I'm not gonna add another project.
SLUDG3 says, make something dumb like quarters on your ship or on stations you can buy / rent for dill and cosmetic junk you can put in them. Boom. Dill sink.
That's true. I've often said it sometimes.
HATE3K says, I wouldn't know. I just heard what other players and stream say.
I mean, if they would like have it where we could build our own ship, with stuff using dilithium. Like have certain nacelles that we can attach.
HATE3K says, I'm still flying T5 Enterprise E.
Ooh, cool though. You should have a T5. I want a T5. But I want like the one with the detachable saucer section. My gosh, mister. You are here. And I'm there.
Murddox says, I have all the legendary packs, and even then most all the meta builds require lockbox ships or promotion ships that aren't legendary.
I still haven't decided what I want to get out of that promotional thing from the event. I'm looking highly at something of the Discovery era, but I'm not sure.
Murddox says, obviously this was done on purpose.
To get the players to actually physically buy Zen. Like, like demand it so much that they just have to, like, just out of want, forcing players to buy Zen, therefore making more money. Does sound like a little gimmick, doesn't it?
I want a salute, mister. Salute me now. I'm your admiral. At least she's got it. But you're a little late to the party. You'll be reprimanded.
Invisible barriers. Then she dived down low. Not recreational areas, my ass.
Your ass, our ass. Everyone's got an ass. And a cow's
Murddox
ass.
says, for example, have you noticed you get a ship but the trait has nothing to do much with that type of ship? They want you to buy a ship just for the trait for another ship. That way you just bought more than one ship and more profits.
Isn't there like a conspiracy theory out there on Reddit
Murddox says,
about it?
Stowe is run by Ferengi. Just look at the Muds market.
The Ferengi.
HATE3K says, I personally don't believe in paying for in-game content. It's stupid. I'd rather pay $60 for a full game.
Yeah, I try not to, you know, what I need I get.
SLUDG3 says, their model
Greetings.
just
How
makes
can I
me want
assist
to
you
go
today?
without the single
Or
console
in the
/
future?
trait instead of buying an overpriced ship just for that.
Use the temporal transponder in your inventory. Greetings. How?
Murddox says, I would rather pay for an enema. HATE3K says, LOL yep sludge.
Delta Gamma. I could probably use my other characters and get some stuff for them if I went over here to this.
SLUDG3 says, I'm selling Murddox, so just call my secretary, set it up whenever.
Consider that an order.
You ever wonder where all these people are walking to? I mean, they could probably be going to the bathroom upstairs.
The toilet. It always has a line. But no one ever moves.
Murddox says, Scorpwana should make all his ships total garbage consoles and show everyone in stream his builds made up of trash.
They almost are.
SLUDG3 says, they are going around doing chores and missions like the players.
Like, my Crapper prize. I mean, I just recently got, like one of these. I've had that thing for a little bit. And neural infusion circuits. Got that one. The mastery built to last. Oh God, I'm sleepy. Let's see. Built to last. It's the last built to last. Really? Hold on a minute here. Has that always been there? Does that change if I move something else around? This one time at band camp? If I put that there. Oh. If not put that there. That there. I didn't know I had another. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Experimental traits. Dude, I hadn't even had an experimental trait in my ship since I got the damn thing. Oh God. I'm so stupid. So I was just gonna like here, look there, move that out of the way and look at this. Built to last, built to last. It's still there. I don't get it. Maybe because the Harry maneuvers. Built to last. So it's like it's a physical trait. So what the hell am I putting that there for? My starship traits. If I've already got it. Rhythmic rumble. Sniper, long range damage increase. Ooh. Ah. Oh yes, yes, yes. Ah. Oh yes, yes. Accuracy, weapon, armor penetration. Not bad. Not bad at all. Dude, how have I not done this in a while? I have not paid attention to this shit at all. Fire truck. Superior pedal to the metal. Ooh, that sounds fun. Ah, I thought it was going to be something about, like, traveling faster. Alright, status. Whoops, no. Status, layouts, save that son of a bitch. Yeah, okay. Humph, PH. Okay, well, I've been recording for a while, streaming for a good time tonight. Welcoming new people, those that have been coming and going here and there, are finally meeting up together to be like a family to me. Until next time, this is Captain Scorp One of the Starship Crapper Prize. Flush on, mister. I will see you all next time.
Murddox says, night.
Good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by.
all she's got, Captain. If I push it any harder,
Murddox says,
the whole thing will blow.
cow type LLAP.
Cow type LLP. Nice. Alright. Good night, everybody.
SLUDG3 says, thanks for stream.
Oh, you're welcome.
HATE3K says, good stream, nice talking to you.
You as well. And I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. So see y'all next time. Got to put this on YouTube, make the chapters for everybody that watches it there. And good night.